evening all, and welcome here to the beautiful Aberdeen Samaru Park in Endeavour, Shogunas, as we start here for the 2022 Endeavour Premier League. And of course, this 2022 season we have a special flavor. It's going to be a T10 affair, T10 blast, $20,000 on the line for the first place winner this year. The open fixture here, we see Endeavour Royals up against Brickfield. Endeavour Royals, of course, opening the innings after winning toss, choosing to bat, as Brickfield starting here. Left arm over the wicket there, a bit full. Of course, being T10, you're looking to score as many runs as possible and as few overs as possible. Many of these cricketers may have played in different formats in this shortened season. Some of the players would have played in T20, 35 over affairs, and now in a T10 format. So immediately off the mark, one without losses, are the Endeavour Royals. A 6 p.m. start, right on the money, left arm over the wicket here. Again full, and looking for the single. That should be one. Midfield in there, good backing up. Of course, this is usually around the wrapping up time of the traditional cricket season, where we see now we enter in June. So a lot of the cricketers may have been nicked up a bit, but of course they have been playing a lot of cricket, so you'd hope that they are sharp in the field. Again, left arm over the wicket here, third ball of the first over, and it's a dead ball. I'm taking a look at the run up a bit earlier. That area there was a bit damp. The roller passed and did as much as it could have done, so I'm guessing he got an issue with his footing there. But again, left arm over here now. Very short run up. Maybe looking for some swing and getting a bit of pace there off that short run up, and the ball going down to third man. It's a short third man there, and it's going to go all the way to the boundary. So that's the first boundary of the 2022 T10 blast. A thick outside edge going all the way down to third man there, and that's the first boundary for the Endeavour Royals. If I'm over again, 6 without loss, and that's a play and a miss there. As I'd say, a good offer. There's a man now near the long off position. Of course, fielding restrictions in place. 2 men outside the 30-yard circle at the long off position, and a third man with a short run up here, getting through his over pretty quickly. Again, another big play and a miss, and keeper right on the money there. So exciting start to the over already. Some plays and misses. Thick outside edge down to the boundary. Some may say something will give shortly, but we'll see a good line and length, trying to focus on bowling in the right channel here to start this one. Of course, the light's just coming on. Slower ball here. It's going down a bit down the leg, as that's a wide, first extra of the innings.
Hey, I saw Phil. Hey, leaving.
Playing it straight down there to the man at long off, and no, that's a very well struck ball there. That's 4 more to end the over. So a good start to the innings for this one.
Yeah.
At the end of the first over, Endeavour Royal, 11 out lost.
Take a show. Nick Ramla, the red pod. And the next guy, the Endeavour. Who's next? About the Endeavour. Well, you get him new to the commentary where you saw him shook. So, sir, I want to. Yeah, well, I want to send him now. I was in Mombasa.
I can talk here?
Walk in the back son.
Tony, I can talk?
Yeah, good.
Yeah. So, alright, who bowling here for you now? 72. Why 75? Ramdas? Left arm, orthodox, and oh, trying to be a bit cute there is Ramlal. Trying to get it over the short fine leg position. So let's see how they approach the left arm spinner. Again, just very gentle left arm spin there. And then keeping his foot grounded, Ramlal there. Left arm around, 2 dot balls to start. Very good start, you'd say a full toss there, and I should go down to the man at long on for just 1. That brings Nabi on strike. So let's see, continues around the wicket to the left-handed batsman. That being Nabi. May try to go full. Oh, and that's an immediate hit there, and that looks to go all the way with the wind. Not even looking to see. Immediately going for it, and it's a 6 there, the first 6 of this T10 blast, and that's the name of T10's game. Not even looking to see, just off the line, just off the length, and it's all the way. Again, this one's a bit fuller, compensating there and going to the man at point. No run, very early on, but keeping it ticking along. So far, Nabi 2 4s and now a 6, being the aggressor. And again, looking to go all the way, another thick edge here. Will he be able to get there short fade? Man, yes, he's stopping there, so that should be just 2. Brings turn in the second over. So that brings to the end the batting power play. So now you will see more than two players would be allowed outside of the 30-yard circle, and it should see the approach from the batsman. Let's see if anything changes as Brickfield continuing on, 2 boundaries alone from the opening over of the innings. So now we're going to see how the left arm is going to be coming over the wickets again, and of course a very strong breeze coming across the field here. Okay, left arm over, well ball there, and just one should be yes. Man at short point, they're not being able to hold on to that one, but one all along, as that brings Nabi back on strike. So Nick Ramlal doing his responsibility, getting Nick on strike as he's been the aggressor so far. A decent start for the Endeavour outfit. It's a bit full and a bit wide, and his umpire there opening his arms, signaling his second wide of the inning so far. Beautiful evening here for cricket at the Abide Samaru Park in Endeavour. And left arm over play and a miss. So making no mistake about it is Nabi. He's trying to get this score taken, and of course the question is always, what is a good score in T10? Slower ball there, very well bowled, and just one. Nabi being deceived there, but you see how useful that could be in the bowler's arsenal. A slower ball for a medium left arm bowler. Ramlal on strike here as another slower bowler, but he picked that one up really nicely, and that goes all the way over the extra cover boundary for 4. So Ramlal showing his hand as well, getting into the boundary action. So let's see how the bowler readjusts here, as just been struck for a boundary. He's been focusing a lot on being as full as possible. Can't really tell what assistance his service would have given him, and readjusting there for being struck over extra cover now and trying to go a bit too straight and then going down leg side. Bit fully, another full toss and well struck, but down to the man had long out. Was never two, as the man along off there throwing in. Some of the teammates there saying too that would have been a disaster, suicide run. So just one again. It's over. You would say it's a decent over so far for the Brickfield unit. I'm sure Nabi would want to change that. Again, using his footing there on the run up, another dead ball. Of course, these short run ups may be a bit difficult for the opening bowler, a fast bowler who is accustomed to taking 18-20 paces, having to take 12-10 paces. And coming up here now. And this is again a thick outside edge, down to the man at third man. Will he get there? No, he won't. So ending here strong with a boundary to end the over is Nabi. Another thick edge. And a very good start so far for Endeavour Royals.
At the end of the third over, Endeavour Royal 33 without loss.
33 without loss, 11 runs and over. A very good start. I'm sure Brickfield will do all that they can now to stem the bleeding a bit, maybe pick up our wickets, as Endeavour seems well poised at the start of this one. A couple thick edges, but as long as it doesn't go to hand, it was played that way on purpose. Of course, T10 cricket, a lot even faster than traditional T20, as now we see another change in bowling. So in favour of this side of the ground, spin again, trying to entice the batsman, right-handed batsman that is, to hit into the wind, but Nabi so far being the big hitter, being the aggressor. Let's see what Ramlala has. It's going to be some right arm off break here. It's Craig, right arm over and then striking it there down to the sweeper, and he should have come in a bit quicker there, but they're going to be settling for just one, as long as there are no overthrows. So the right arm off break bowler to the left hand batsman here now. I'm going to guess that Nabi is going to chance his hand here. Of course, Equate Craig here. Right arm around as Nabi there looking for the quick single, keeping the score ticking regardless. As few dot balls as possible, 35 without a loss after 3.2 overs. Another dead ball here. As the lights warming up even more. Craig reaching for that one, and it's going to the man at short third man, just one, so 3 singles to start the over. So far they've been able to get a boundary off of every over, so I'm certain that Nabi will be looking to see what can be possible here. The left hand right hand combination at the start of the innings here. Trying to push that one through a bit more, a little flatter and faster there. Down to the boundary for 2. Score moves on to 35. Sorry, 38. This one up in the air. This will be a tough ask. 2 men converging, and it's actually not a tough ask. It's in the air with the wind all the way. 6 more there for Nabi. And an excellent start so far here to this one for Endeavour Royals. Sometimes you just need to get it up in that wind and it carries all the way. So the trend of getting a boundary, a 6 off of every over, continues for Endeavour. I'm wondering if that's all they want. And no, that is not all they want, as he's hitting this one over the extra cover fielder there, and it's going to be 4 more. And that brings to the end of the over. So again, another healthy over there. Some 16 runs off of that one. 4 overs into this one. Looking very, very healthy. The Endeavour Royals, as we see a change in bowling here now. Ibrahim now with his right arm medium. See if he can be a breakthrough bowler here for his team. Struck firmly down the ground there. Will they conversion stop that one? Yes, they do, but it will not stop them from scoring 2 more. Some very clean hitting, I must say, so far from this Endeavour outfit. Nick Ramlal, of course, being a support so far to the aggressor Nabi. Just a 1 boundary, but he's done everything that you could ask of him so far. And oh, well scooped there, paying attention to the field, but it's made yield just 2, but it was a right ball for the right shot. Of course, not express pace here from Ibrahim, so he may not reach all the way to the boundary, but again, 2 more. So you see the innovation in the stroke play here from Ramlal. The scoop being such a useful shot for so many cricketers in modern day cricket. Going a bit shorter there, but struck straight back to the bowler. Feeling a bit unhappy with the fact that he couldn't have gotten under that one. Ibrahim here. So well struck ball there to the point boundary. Should be 2 again. So far 4 deliveries, no boundary thus far, but 6 runs. See a change in the field with the man at the backward point coming in and a sweeper going out now. Full again and well struck down to the man sweeping cover just for 1, so this will be the first ball of the over for Nabi. 7 runs so far after bleeding 16 in the previous over. First time facing Ibrahim here is Nabi. Let's see what's his approach. And he's striking this one here smartly down to the man sweeping cover for just 1. And that brings to an end the 5th over. A very, very good start here. No wickets so far for the Brickfield unit. Of course, after 5 overs. We are at the halfway point at the T10
At the end of
blast
the 5th
here.
over, Endeavour Royals, 56 without loss.
At 56 without loss, maintaining at 11 runs and over. Let's see if they look to tick this score on a bit more. Being in a good position here with the loss of no wickets so far. Both batsmen hitting it very well, seeing it very well as the sun continues to set here at the Avide Samaru Park. And the umpire here signaling that the
This will be the
Evolution Fitness Power Blast over.
Number
So
22 fielders allowed outside the 30 over circle. 30 yard
So,
circle, sorry.
of course, this will be a fielding restriction over where they'll be looking to maximize this over here. Of course, the man on strike, Amin Ali Nabi, so far the aggressor, already showing his power, hitting a couple of 6s. And again, now we see some more medium pace here the wind here picking up even more. So let's see what kind of effect that will have as the left-hander hitting across the line will be hitting with the wind. I'm thinking thought process would be maintain a line outside the off stump. Oh, and that may be a no ball. That's actually a very high full toss there. No, not much dew on the surface. No ball call. So that was, according to the umpire, a legal delivery. Of course, Raymond being the bowler here. Chidan Raymond, right arm over, getting a loosener there, lucky not to get struck there, and this one is being struck firmly along the ground down to the extra cover boundary. Moving on to 37 is Nabi Ramlal here on 17, playing supportive innings. See, again, given the fact that it's a power play, or better yet, a power blast over. Let's see if any blasts come out here in this T10 blast. We've seen a couple well struck sixes as the man at the extra cover boundary is going, sorry, the cover point boundary is going all the way out. And again, that's going to be struck well, very well picked up, but it's again a full delivery, a full toss. The umpire's converging to the side, and it's 4. So not getting a good grip on the ball here is Raymond. And both batsmen, their eyes are in there, striking it very well. I see it seems as if Nabi is having a word with the umpire to signal umps that may have been over the base again. First boundary off this over. Moving on to 21 is Ramlal. Coming in again here is Raymond. Short this time, and he's pulled away there. I think the one stuck and held up in the wicket a bit. It's just going to be 2. Not sure if the wicket is going to be offline that much for the fast bowler. So 2 more here. Moving on to 23 is Ramlal. Don't think Endeavour could have asked for a better start to this one. Of course, this being the opening encounter of the 2022 T10 blast. $20,000 on the line for the winner of this one. Every team will be vying for that prize. Again, short again, and this one struck. It's going to be over the man's head at mid-on and not quite getting to the boundary. So 2 more for Ramlal. And I'm not sure if that's the delivery you'll want to be bowling on this wicket here, at his pace especially. Changing it up a bit, not being too full, I guess. Coming in again here, very short again, and struck well there. This is one is going to be traveling, and it's going to be going for 4. So very, very good striking here from the Endeavour Royals. And a very good batting partnership to start as well, showing his aggressive ability here is Ramlal. And that's 7 overs gone, 69 without loss for Endeavour. So just a bit under the 10 runs and over. They would want to pick it up here for these last 3, maybe aiming to get another 40 runs. Yeah, sorry, after 6 overs. How we start here? So 6 overs, so it's actually 69 after 6. So again, just over 11 runs and over. That's as good of a start as you can ask for, given the first day of the competition. The conditions here, a lot of Sahara dust, as we see. Another change in the bowling here, looking for some more spin. Maybe spin being the order of the day for Brickfield. As Rajesh Ramki soon coming in, some gentle off breakers, very well struck there. Should be looking for 2. As the man had long off here. Good feeling here by Ibrahim. That's just one. But maybe getting the right man on strike, as showing his aggressive ability here was Ramlal in the previous over, moving on to 70. But with the off-break bowler, it may favor the hitting with the wind. As the crowd now starting coming a bit here at the Abiris Samaru Park again. Throwing this one up in the air a bit. Man a long one here coming in, so that's just one. Ramlal showing that wiry strength, but not showing the ability to cross this boundary so far. As Ramki soon, 2 balls so far, 2 runs. It's a good start to the over, and so far we have not seen an over that hasn't yielded a boundary. And this one is struck there. It's going dissecting the men at the short third man and cover point position for 2 more. Inching closer now to what is such an important milestone here in T10 cricket. This one a bit slower through the air and just to one. So you can see the thinking from Rajesh Ramkisoon. He's not going to be pushing it on. If you want to see any power coming off, you have to provide it. He's not going to be pushing it on. Maybe he may change it up a bit, but so far very happy to just float it in there, some may say, but it's been effective so far. Just the 5 runs off the over. Again, throwing this one up. Swing and a miss there. Head up in the air a bit, maybe getting a bit too ahead of himself there as Ramlal. So far he's showing great poise and composure. Ramkisoon here now coming in again, throwing it up, and this one up in the air, and this one with the win, 6 more. That being a Massey Machinery maximum.
That's a Massey Machinery maximum from Nick Ramlal.
And the trend continues, a boundary off of every over, ending the over very well there. Just as I said, Ramlal not showing that strength, he shows it.
Endeavour Royals 80 without loss after the 7th over.
So 7 overs, 80 without loss. That's 11 runs plus an over. Endeavour Royals couldn't ask for a better start to this one. 3 overs. You would think they would be aiming for at least 30 runs and over. More spin here for Brickfield. Still looking for a breakthrough. Endeavour still with some strong batting to come. Hometown boy Chris Patia to come. But these 2 men looking every bit ready for the call. Striking it here over the extra point area, the cover point area. And that's going to be, should have been just 1, but very good running here, and the keeper not holding on to that one as Nabi stumbles over the crease, but a very good running there. Of course, in the last 3 overs, that's what you need. Fielding unit needs to be aware that the batting pay will be looking to eke every run out of this as possible, having to be on their toes. So that's 2 more there, moving the score on to 82 and it's 7.1. Inching closer to a 50 here is Nabi as he's playing here. Umpire, there it is. That is the breakthrough, playing across the line. That one, wicket to wicket, and wicket. The first falls as Nabi, a very, very good hand, but he has to walk to the pavilion. Very well played there. But the breakthrough there for Brickfield, coming at a very good time, 43 there for Nabi, as Chris Patia is the man who is taking the stroll to the wicket. But a very good start. I don't think he could have asked for a better opening partnership there, with the breakthrough coming And let's see how the new incoming batsman approaches this one. You have a good score, you have wickets in hand. May not be looking to see on a couple, maybe looking to go from ball one.
Chris Patia.
Patia being a big right-handed hitter. That's a very good shot there as it's firmly hit there. Power. That's the first boundary in a chase of 121. You figure you'd see a lot of boundaries.
Lovely shot by Davy Maraj there. Two attacking marksmen here.
Yeah, of course, one thing you'd be sure to see here in Endeavour is quite a few former premier level players as we get in a nice late cut there, but a good stop. That's Ramla. Ramla did a really good job with the bat, top scoring first team, and now in a very highly intensive position at the cover point position there. So as a makeup of a good young cricketer.
I think he paces innings very well.
Yes. Yeah, a shot that they don't see very much in T10 cricket. We heard Livingston say recently that 2020 is too short of a format for defensive shots. As a good first over there, but of course maintaining wickets in hand is also very important.
At the end of the first over, Brickfield scored 6 without loss. He placed it off 120.
One very interesting thing we saw earlier was that 9 of the 10 overs, Endeavour was able to get a boundary. We saw one boundary in this over here, but in order to get to a score of 120, you have to have quite a few boundaries in the mix there. Ones and twos alone isn't going to do it. So you'll see how much pressure this score has on in this occasion. They say runs on the board is runs on the board.
And scoreboard pressure is scoreboard pressure.
Scoreboard pressure is scoreboard pressure. So let's see how that goes.
So I think getting a good start in the power play is crucial also.
Yes, because we have 3 overs where the
2 outside, 2 players outside the arm.
Correct. And of course 2 mandatory at the start. So now we see a bit of medium pace here, maybe a bit of extra pace for the first time for Endeavour. It's gentle there as it's going to be. That's 4 more. So a good start here to the over for Brickfield.
Calm down, Keisha. Calm down, Stacy. Calm down. I don't want to leave you on top that horse. I need you to come down here for me now. She only claiming she rocking with boss, but what's on the hunt to take back the couch feet.
Again, you see the batsman trying to get a boundary in the over.
Yeah.
So they could capitalize on the over.
So very important, puts pressure on the bowler now to come back strong. There's another solid drive here, Patia there picking it up in the cover region. No runs.
Good shot straight to the fielder.
Yeah.
He practicing
Yeah.
crack a shot straight down the ground.
Rehearsing the shot, but I bet you anything, if that ball got through the field, he wasn't rehearsing. He would have held his pose. Oh, and that's a well bowled delivery there.
Looks somewhat like a slow ball.
Yeah. And also you have to take in, oh, it's actually a dead ball.
A dead ball? Dead ball.
I'm not entirely sure what happened there, but no run, so the batsman will have to change back again.
Lovely weather we have down here, you know.
Yeah, the conditions earlier were not too hot. It's interesting, it wasn't much of a cloud cover, but a dust cover with the amount of Sahara dust, but
yeah, boy, that gave me trouble whole day today.
yeah, a lot of persons would have been having issues with it. Coming in again here to Davy. Again,
Well ball. Like at the edge between wicket and
Oh,
4 runs. Inside edge.
4 more, yeah.
Good ball, Davy. See what has happened when you use the bat?
Maraj, of course, would say that he played that shot on purpose.
Calculated shot.
Yeah. Was well placed nonetheless. 4 more. Oh, and again a play and a miss this time, and well held by the keeper there.
Davy trying another extravagant cover drive there. He's rehearsing the correct shot there again.
Crowd really starting to come in here. This is the first of a doubleheader here at the Avidia Samaru Park in Endeavour.
It's nice to see cricket after so long, man. So long.
Yeah, and all the previous years, as I've done, not dead ball there, all the previous years have been a T20 competition, T10 now on the cards, but still cricket nonetheless. I'm very, very happy to see.
Faster, swashbuckling game. Oh, this bowler takes pace off the ball there nicely.
Yeah, and that's actually the end of the second over there. So I would say no wickets lost, but a very good start nonetheless. So this second, no wickets lost, and I think both teams will be pretty comfortable as Ikwe is calling for a hat.
I don't want to leave you on top that horse. I need you to come down here for me now. She only claiming she rocking with boss, but what's on the hunt to take back because she feels she do now.
I think for some reason
At the end of the second
I found the outfield to be a little slow.
Yeah, I actually took a walk around earlier, and the grass was a bit thicker than you would expect. So the umpire signaling an end to the initial batting power play. And of course, as the night sky comes along, the wind that we saw coming across the field, are not as strong, but I'm still guessing it will play a bit of a role.
We have to consider dew.
Yes, indeed.
Hopefully, this ground is known for a ground with a lot of spinners, so hopefully it will not affect the spinners as usual.
Coming in here, off break, right arm move on, just punching it back to the batsman. There's Ikwe. Ikwe taking his time to see himself in, but with the scoreboard pressure, as you mentioned earlier, let's see how long that kind of batting continues, as he's a strong, strapping batsman.
He looks like he's time menace bowler.
Well, punch there again.
Punch on the ground for one.
So far we can tell, maybe Ikwe is trying to play that anchor innings, where
I think he's trying to get accustomed to the pace of the wicket, and he probably might play the anchor out while Davey take the chances.
Yeah, Davey's been hitting it quite sweetly so far. So played across the line there. That's dangerous, and that's out.
Yeah, that's the end of the first wicket there. Davey Maraj, LBW.
I just want to warn you before you mix it.
Playing across the line can always be dangerous on a wicket like this, Mickey.
Looks like he tried to turn that ball from on the off stump.
She feels she too nice. She really quick man with no drive. Come down from there, baby. Come down from there, baby. Take me jump with that price. Them girl long baby man nice. Come down from there, baby. Come down from there, baby. I need you to come down from them. They all feel like the best. I like to impress and but they don't run down.
New batsman coming into bat is Ryan Ruben. I think he's the captain of the Brickfield team.
Yes, he's the captain of the Brickfield team, coming in at number 3 here. So just 13 runs here for Davey, but you saw his intent. He was intent to be the aggressor of the innings.
Brickfield, I feel I've noticed Brickfield is a very village-oriented team. A lot of family, a lot of friends, a lot of cousins. And I think Davey and Shane are good additions to the team this season.
As Ruben here playing along the line. So when you say Shane, which Shane are we speaking about here?
Shane, SR, the big man in there, SR.
Oh, that's the man. Okay.
The man with various names.
Shane once told me he wasn't really saying much with the bat this year, but the bowling. And I think 120 is a score that Shane may have made a difference in that, man.
Well, when I was watching it, good shot, good pull along the ground for one. When I was watching the registration sheet, I did see Shane name on the registration sheet.
Yeah, 12th man.
So he's the 12th man today.
Yeah, he should be carrying water, but he's doing a lot more right now.
Yes. We hope to see him on the pitch sometime soon, man.
I'm confident of that. This one is a bit full. Equator playing and it's going to the short third man and no runs. But I think it's so interesting, the game of T10, because pressure is about to mount if they don't start getting a tick in here.
Yeah, that's a good over. That's a wicket and a over. Not a boundary. 15 for 1 after the third over. Very good start by the Endeavour.
Now here this one, so Endeavour represent for Ultra Simo, San Fernando to Westmoreland, to Arima, to the world. It's from this one. We sing da-na-na-na. We sing da-na-na-na. Oh.
Alright, my dear boy.
I think Brickfield behind the 8 ball here right now.
Yeah, because we spoke how great of a start Endeavour had. After 3 overs, they were 33 without loss. Brickfield 15 for 1, so it's going to be a tall ask here. 120 on the scoreboard. This one is going down leg, and that's a wide. We didn't see many wides in the initial part of the bowling innings for Brickfield, but we see what role extras come to play as these two batsmen are ready, need to get it taken on.
It was a well-disciplined bowling by the Brickfield team. First wide here by the Endeavour. Good shot. One bounce to the field zone. Straight down the ground for 1. See, like the crowd is building up here, the Endeavour occasion now. Yeah, with the Shamaru Park.
Yeah, as we go further on into the night, you could expect many of those who have come home from work to come over to the ground. Second game, of course. I understand someone on this table may have affiliation to one of the teams in the second game, so we'll see if he favors the team in any way at that time.
Yeah, I kind of noticed, and I know some of the players on the second game.
Just a few.
Good boys.
Again, I think he needs to start taking on a bit here. Even if you'd like to play the anchor innings in a T10 affair, T10 blast for a reason. Even the anchors, we saw Ramlal earlier play the anchor early in his innings, but started picking it up. And even when he's playing the anchor, he got the 1s and 2s going. So Equay needs to be less defensive and more attacking here.
But trust me, once he's given the opportunity, once he gets in, I am sure, and he gets off, I am sure he'll be in for a treat here today.
And that's something we'd all be looking forward to see as he gets 1 there down to the boundary. So it's going to be one thing you always love to see is, even though the ball may not go to the boundary, striking it firmly down there.
I must say, so far I've been seeing reasonably well fielding. No sort of misfields. Yeah,
that's one thing I thought that, of course, the EPL is known to be taking place maybe just at the end of cricket season. So this year again, same thing, and you'd hope that the players would have had well seasoned, enough training, enough matches to be on top of the ball in terms of their fielding. Maybe not.
Credit must goes to the groundsman and the grounds for having the ground cut and roll properly.
Doing an excellent job at the start when I came earlier here today. As coming in again here, striking it firmly here to the man. It's like Patia. So the boundary is not really coming here for Brickfield as it came as frequently for the Endeavour unit, and I think it's going to have to come fast and furious. Oh, and speaking of fast and furious, straight down to the boundary there. Very good stuff.
Very good fielding there by the long one fielder. Oh, and even an excellent show.
A throw.
That's a brilliant piece of fielding by Amiral Nabi.
So after Nabi did such a good job with the body, showing his worth in the field, but you just mentioned it almost as if you were predicting it there, Mickey.
Yeah, that's excellent feeling there by Nabi. Excellent feeling.
And of course, in a fair like T10 cricket, that 2-run save there could be very important.
Yeah, the feeling is the 13th man in this game.
Shane is it 12?
Shane is the 12.
Okay.
Feeling is the 13th man.
So we have
like Chris Patia on the ball. Yeah.
So Ruben, and I would say, even though it may be a bit unfair in regular cricket, in T10 cricket, he's had enough opportunity to see the ball to start going here.
Yeah, I think he had an excellent season this season, so he should be in good enough nick. But like I say, any batsman know when they're playing a new game, starts at zero.
Starts at zero. Ian Bishop always argues that momentum does not carry from game to game, or in this case from tournament to tournament, as it's a new tournament starting here. So let's see how he continues on here. As this one is struck firmly down to the man at square leg, deep square leg.
That's a good shot for one. So Ikwe needs to step it up here now. This is we into the 5th over here already.
Yeah, and you sound very confident that this young man could actually give us a show here tonight. So let's see.
I was on the bad end of a Ikwe 96 in you respect.
Okay.
Couple seasons ago. So I know the capability. Oh, that's excellent feeling there again. These guys here out here tonight come out to field, boy.
So what I'm looking at is that you can see that they have had the opportunities. At the start of this one, they didn't come out early and do the traditional warming up and everything you'd see at the start of a tournament, but they were ready to play.
Yeah, I guess that's because the cricket season just ended for some teams, so they're reasonably in it still. You know?
Big play and a missed it. A bit high, is it?
A bit high. Seems to be a little short, so a bit high.
Again here, in playing strong hit, but it's not actually that strong. Actually, it's just
1 month to the middle wicket fielder there.
Yeah. Not quite middling that one there is Ruben. So I think we are at the point where it's a very, very tall ask, and I don't think any form of defensive or looking for ones and twos is going to be appropriate. Now we need that kind of hitting. It's up a bit, but it's not going to be falling in the arms of anyone.
Spin away from the fields. Oh, that's excellent backing up there.
We often talk about the teamwork in batting between the wickets and running between the wickets, but there's also teamwork in the field. Backing up your fielder, knowing that regardless, even if it's the best fielder on the field, sometimes a ball can get an awkward bounce. Not on this field. I think we've seen an excellent outfit here. Up in the air again. This is going to be a tough.
This one.
And that falls.
Guy dropped that. Ball seems to be moving in the air at night here.
We saw Evan take a catch, Evan Lewis that is, recently in the IPL.
Catch, yes.
Yeah, match defining, winning, changing, whatever you want to describe it.
That's Evan catch shows the importance of keeping your eye on the ball, because the ball did move on Evan a little bit late, and he kept his eye on the ball. It was a crucial stage in the game also, because if that ball had passed him and go for 4, the game would have ended right there.
Exactly, and it's of course many say it was the game of the IPL.
Yeah.
And seeing a catch like that being taken, it really shows you the level that you have to be at in cricket. The ball is up in the air, it's doing a lot in the night time. The white ball with the lights may not always be the best lights. These lights here are excellent so far, but of course the night sky may be a bit tough with the Sahara dust, so a lot to be taken into consideration. Of course the ball is spinning, so I would say let's give him a bit of slack. Given the score, given the fact there's a big score, if it was a closer game, no slack was going to be given here.
Yeah, having been around these cricketers, they say most of them say that the white ball seems to hit harder than the red ball. Yeah. So we could give him a bit of lot of flack for that one.
I tend to agree, but I have a theory on it. My theory has always been, I played a lot of white ball cricket, and maybe he didn't have the amount of aggression in red ball cricket as he had in white ball. So I used to tell myself the only reason it hits harder is because the batsmen hit harder in white ball cricket.
Yeah, that's a good way of putting it.
Again, this one, you can see the plan in the bowling here, firm, flat, not throwing up in the air, the wind coming across the field here, and Ruben needs to really get it going.
As we see in this format, another left arm spinner is Trump again. Ruben hits the ball straight down to the long on fielder for one.
Good feeling again, but not being able to get it over the boundary.
Yeah, they're really behind the 8 ball here now.
Left arm spin, of course, being so important now.
Trump.
That's well struck. The umpire seeking evasive action, but down to the man at the backward square. Again, just one. Not being able to find the boundaries here is, yes, finding the gaps have been proven to be impossible. But talking about left arm spinner, we've seen the Queen's Park outfit recently win in the Hoover facility there. This is
National Cricket Center, yeah.
Yes, that is clean ball there, Ruben. That one looked like it held up a bit there. He played a bit early and being clean ball there. So Brickfield really against it now.
Yeah, they're losing a crucial wicket there, Ryan. Trying his best to step it up there, but again, good bowling there by the bowler.
Skipper not being able to make a difference, but we saw in the National Cricket Center Akil Hussain, Kari pair being difference makers with the left arm spin. Akil Hussain, of course, being almost now a permanent fixture in the West Indies white ball unit. Yes.
And Kari himself, he has been falling away right now, but he himself will get back there. In all formats of cricket, left arm spin is always strong.
Yes. Kari, of course, being the skipper of that Queen's Park unit now. I saw a game where he actually didn't even have to bowl because they did such an efficient job.
Shows you the strength of the team, right?
Yeah.
Turn the beat down a little bit. Alright, right there. What's this scene? Can you mean, the way you move?
I think one of the words that comes to mind so far to see in this Endeavour unit is efficiency. They've been able to come out here and do exactly what they were supposed to do when they were supposed to do it, with the bat and now with the ball, and it's beginning to become an even taller ask for the Brickfield unit.
Yeah, this Endeavour Royal team seems to be a well-gelled team, seems to be playing cricket well. Bowling to their strengths, bowling to their field.
This one is struck there. It's going to be going over the head of the man at point with chasing after this one on board the point fielder. Score moving on now to 33 with that one, yeah, but still some ways away, Mickey.
Yeah, they need a couple 12, 13, 15 runs over to get up to the pass score.
It's a play and a miss here.
Another good over here from the Endeavour Royals team at the end of the 7th over. 33 for 2.
Yeah, 33 is going to be.
Means about 90 plus runs in the last 3 overs. Uphill task.
Yeah, uphill is a nice way of putting it. Yeah. I recently took a hike to the tracking station in Chagramas, and they said, when I told someone I want to get a mountain bike to ride up here, the person said, don't just get a mountain bike, get an Everest bike. So not just a regular mountain, but Mount Everest.
So this is a Mount Everest challenge here from the Brickfield
team. But you know what?
One
Evolution Fitness Power Blast over could change all that, you know. A 25, 30 run over, it's a tall ask, but you used to say it's impossible. We have some powerful hitters here in Trinidad and Tobago. We've been known throughout the Caribbean for being powerful hitters.
So play over. I guess most teams will use their trump bowlers for these overs. The best bowler will bowl the power play overs.
And it's also interesting.
This looks like Chris Potty, I think.
Yeah, it's not as easy to see in the dark night, but
the light is directly in our eyes.
That's a well hit one there, up in the air, and it's going to be 6 more.
Shot by Ikwe. Ikwe seems to be trying his best to turn it on here. 6 straight down the ground. So let's see here, and let's see if we get about 36 runs in this over. We need about 3 overs at 36.
Yeah, Pollard did it not too long ago. Ikwe can follow.
Cricket is a game of glorious uncertainties.
Indeed, indeed, indeed. As we saw just recently in the IPL, so it's not impossible.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. A thick edge for one.
In cricket we see that seems to be a good single to get the hitter away from the strike.
Yeah, the bowlers will be happy to see the big strong Ikwe off the strike here.
Yeah.
But it's so interesting again, the thick edge playing a role in this one. We saw about 4 or 5 thick edges going for 4 for the EPL unit. Unfortunately, that's not the case so far for Brickfield.
Sometimes that's the luck you need, right? You need the ball to come off the edge and pass the fielder for 4.
Batsman will never say it's luck.
Correct. Here comes Pat here. Oh, that's
a good hit.
Lovely slug for 6.
And that's against the wind, but it's exactly what they need, given the fact that this is a power play over, or correctly the Evolution Fitness Power Blast over. They need to take most advantage of this one. But every over from here on out, at minimum 2 6s and a 4. It has to be the thinking.
So far they got 2 6s and 3 balls. 3 more balls for the over. Let's see what can happen here.
This one was struck in the air.
Good shot,
and
good shot.
Into the night sky over.
6.
So Sachin Baliram is back-to-back 6s, and this is exactly what the doctor ordered for Brickfield.
Is it a bit too late? That's the question.
Yes, too late shall be the cry. Let's hope not tonight. Again, this one is up in the air. 3 fielders converging. It's going to be a tough one. This is going to be a tough one, and it's put down again there, this time by Nabi.
The same win factor we talked about earlier came into play there.
Indeed. And I always like to acknowledge the fact that is not an easy catch. When you see people take these catches at the highest level, it is not easy.
Yeah, these international cricketers practice catching for hours, so you have to give them credit when they take an excellent catch.
That's when it's pushed through a bit faster and not being able to hold on to that one. Again, smart bowling at the end of the over. 3 6s, just what they needed.
Good comeback by the bowler there.
After the 7th over, Brickfield scores 54. It's first enough 120 for victory.
So we have 3 overs, 67 runs needed. I'm not a betting man, so I'm not going to bet. But 22 runs and over, 23 runs and over almost, it's a tall ask.
It is a tall ask. But anything can happen in this game of cricket.
Of course, here at the Endeavour Premier League at the Avidez Samaru Park, the first game with Endeavour in their name, the Endeavour Royals, proving to be royalty with the bat, trying to do the same in the field.
He seems to have a crowd about just under 300, I would say.
Yeah, the crowd is really building now.
So I'd just like to take this time to acknowledge some of the sponsors: Evolution Fitness, Das Funeral Home, KDR Medical Limited, Shama Tire Services, Neil Cooler Conditioning, Andy Hot on the Spot, KFC, Authentic Builders General Hardware. Oh, that's a good shot.
What a strike.
Oh, that's a good shot. Equal seems to be coming into it now.
That's another machinery maximum at the Brickfield Sport.
A massive machinery maximum there. So both batsmen have shown power, but maybe a little bit too late. Really need a huge over. 25 runs is what they need to be looking at for here now.
Good shot, man. Good shot. One amongst the fieldsman. Just to continue, Unlimited Tires, High-Tech Wood Working Limited, Residential Seal Fabricators, Personalized Yours, and Massive Machinery. But all these sponsors, this event will not be able to take place.
Yeah, we have to acknowledge sponsors in all things cricket these days. This one is a bit full and playing across the line there. And he's out! Oh, a bit delayed in his decision there, but the umpire pondered that one, playing across the line to a straight delivery as one would think. And that is a fall of the third wicket for Brickfield.
Good bowling there by the bowler.
That's the fall of the third wicket.
And what did you say about those their farm spinners?
Trump.
Trump cards.
61 for 3 at the end of 7.5 over.
Investment Limited
So here
we are the distributors for the SS brand in Trinidad and Tobago and the Caribbean. As you can see, we have some SS gears around here. It's one of the best gears in the world, I would say, and we've been fortunate enough to have that and be able to distribute that. So with cricket starting back now, you know, a lot of guys haven't played, haven't had their gears being used in a couple of years. So they can feel free to contact me at any time they want to get their gears. You can contact me at 313-3384 and it's RDK Investments Limited.
back here, the Endeavour Premier League. Seems to be an uphill task here by the Brickfield boys.
Yeah, I think that hill is getting even steeper by the ball.
Climbing Mount Everest.
Yeah, climbing Mount Everest here is the task here for Brickfield. But it goes to show, runs on the board is runs on the board, and scoreboard pressure is always there.
Equa is still in the wicket, so I expect the things from there. So let's see what's going to happen.
Post opening the batting and still there, but he needs to carry on.
Just over 13 or 14 balls remaining.
Ooh, what a hit!
96.
What a hit!
96. Remember I told you I was on the receiving end of a 96 by Equa.
Now when you say receiving,
Yes.
yeah, that I could see that the cashew tree there receiving a ball there.
Good shot there by Equa. Took a little while to get off, but I guess he was going to cut something to pace off the wickets.
Indeed, of course. That's a 6 on any ground in any part of the world.
Seems to be picking fruit this Saturday night.
Yeah, it is. I'm not sure if it's really bearing fruit. Trying to get some more there, but just to one. Yes, good feeling, good feeling. We saw 2 drop catches, both very hard catches, but aside from that, the groundwork has been excellent so far for Endeavour.
After the 8 over, the score is 69 for Trick.
So 69 after 8 overs. 12 runs, 52 runs needed. 12 balls, sorry, 52 runs needed. Not very easy.
Almost 5-6 runs a ball. Some Andrew Russell hitting here.
Yeah, one of the most fair hitters in the world. Highest ever strike rate in the IPL history. But you know, Ikwe is built similarly to Andrew Russell. They call him Superman. Ikwe is very powerfully built, so maybe he can show some of those broad shoulders. Again, this looks like left arm spin.
And this youngster seems to be one of the youngest we have seen on show here tonight. Dad.
19. He performed. Before this card, I was chilling around.
He's on the national setup. And then he kicked there. Left from Chinaman actually.
Yeah, Ikwe. Ikwe not wasting any time there, trying to get down to the stumps, get on the wicket to that one.
This youngster, I saw him in the NCC under 15 setup a couple of weeks ago. Left from Chinaman.
Yeah, it's always good to see the youngsters coming out at times like this, really putting work in on their craft against some of the older cricketers, or those of us who have played youth cricket would have had all our good and bad experiences against older players. These older players didn't take it easy on us.
The experience is a real test out here. So let's see how this young left-arm Chinaman sets up to this left-handed batsman. Oh well, bowler seems this could be a wicket here. Oh,
And that's his first. So the left arm bowlers proving to be difference makers here this evening.
Well bowl, young man, well bowl.
Score of the 4th wicket, Brickfield Sports 70-4.
You're now listening to an official Oso City mix.
Oso City, que rico, papi.
Yeah, I think at this point, support may be the only option. But you know what? It's a long tournament. And you never know. Maybe this strike right here, up in the air again. This one is up in. This should be an easier catch as it's falling into the arms there. And that's 2 wickets in 2 balls. And it may just be all she wrote for the Brickfield unit here, as this task is Herculean.
That's well bowled by the under 19 player again. Excellent bowling. In these games, it's crucial at the end of the game because there's the net run rate that comes into play.
Precisely.
To carry the game down as close as possible.
Yes.
As Ramlal there, carry the game close.
So Ramlal first had 44 runs, top score, and now he's on a hat-trick. Almost perfect game for him so far. you batting here now, what are you trying to do? You're trying to keep the score ticking or keep the hat trick out? I'm not going to let that bowler get a hat trick on me, I'm sorry.
See what happens here.
And that may just be... Oh, that man dropped the hat trick. That man dropped the hat trick.
Wow, could have been the first hat trick of the tournament. The hat trick is game.
So Ibrahim didn't care if he was the hat trick scalp or not.
I guess he's going for the win.
And this one, another one, maybe. Yes, a third in the over.
3 wickets in the over.
Ramlal. Yeah. Well, you know what? You could tell the story afterwards that it was almost an hat trick, but 6 wickets down. Yeah, and rapidly as well.
This game seems to be coming to a rapid end right now.
Yeah, I think what should be taken into consideration for both teams now is net run rate. Trying to score as many as you can, but lose as few wickets as possible if you are in the Brickfield unit.
Excellent over by this young man. Excellent over, 3 wickets. Probably under 7 runs. Excellent over.
Yeah, you would think that in an over, penultimate over of an inning, 3 wickets is absolutely excellent.
Must give the captain credit for bringing in the bowler there to bowl at that point in time.
Yeah, I find it very interesting because, you know, in the shorter formats of the game, you favour your faster bowlers in the later part of the innings. But the spinners actually, as you mentioned earlier, at this Endeavour unit, really taking advantage of their spin advantages.
Based on my experiences on this ground, the wicket that more conducive for spin, so I guess they're playing horses for courses.
Yes, indeed.
At the end of the 9th over, it's scoring 75.
75 for 5.
One of the most interesting things, if you're a pure batsman and when your team makes 120 for 2, and that's another wicket. So wickets falling tumbling here away. They have to be very careful that they don't get bowled out here.
Not sure if that batsman run out or stump out.
Yeah, he ran right down, missed the ball completely, and out.
Asking the 2 captains to please talk immediately after the game. Mumfie International Toss Team, Dog Slam 11.
Yeah, so new batsman in the wickets here.
Extension, don't worry about it. Yeah.
On time, man. Say on time. On time? Yeah. No, I'm saying on time. balls for the innings. Field team seems to be. Field curtain seems to be coming down right now. That's one run down the ground. 2 more balls for the innings. I must say that the Endeavour came out strong tonight. They played their best cricket. They bowled, they batted well, come in the field and they fielded well. Bowled excellent. Well played today in the 4 Royals.
Yeah, comprehensive victory here, without question. Is
clinical.
Yeah, it's as good as you can ask for. A couple of hard catches dropped, but it's probably the only blemish in this one. As that finishes with a bang, LBW, and what a comprehensive performance here. As there's a single ball left in this one.
Away from the end of the first game in the Endeavour Premier League T10, 2022.
Last delivery here, and well defended there by Rampy soon, but a very, very good victory here for the Endeavour Royals.
Congratulations, have to go out to the Endeavour. 42 runs. To the Brickfield team have to come again.
Yeah, in a 10-over outfit, a 42-run victory is a massive victory, I must say. They will do very well for the net run rate, as you were speaking about earlier, but a very, very good showing here. Tough luck for the Brickfield unit, but I must say, the standout performer being Nick Ramlal, 44 with the bat, top scoring and taking 3 wickets in a single over. The penultimate over of the innings are essentially shutting the door completely on Brickfield, and a very, very good showing from the Endeavour Royals. Very good start. Thank you for staying with us with this one, and please stay tuned for the second match of this evening's doubleheader here on SRTV.
Our new cool player of the match.
Investment Limited. We are the distributors for the SS brand in Trinidad and Tobago and the Caribbean. As you can see, we have some SS gears around here. It's one of the best gears in the world, I would say. And we have been fortunate enough to have that and be able to distribute that. So with cricket starting back now, you know, a lot of guys haven't played, haven't had their gears being used in a couple of years. So they can feel free to contact me at any time they want to get their gears. You can contact me at 313-3384, and it's RDK Investments Limited.
35 runs a bit too much, right? Going out there, obviously the bowling team would have, the batting team, sorry, would have assessed the wicket how to bowl. In our pattern to bat, I think they bowled that hard length for us to actually get under, bowling into the wicket, right? I mean, not too hard on the boys. Long tournament, 5 more games to go.
What are some of the high points in the game that you will take from this game to go into the next game?
Well, definitely a team put together with the Premiership players now gelling. I think having the experience of these guys with my young team, actually getting that into the game. We had a nice look from Brickfield, sorry. He's Premiership player. Again, the tricks that we got to us.
The only box I'm looking for is the next game. When we went from the winning team,
you look advertising.
We are here at the Summer Recreation Ground as we go to the second game of the night. So we have the man of the match, Nick Langal. Okay, we have Nick Langal. Get that on. Congratulations, and we look forward to seeing you in the moment. I'm ready to get well done. Well it's good to see you. First of all, because this is what we want. The MP coming out very good. Not only because this is where it all starts. So tell me your thought on the
this has happened and that is happening.
You are here on this side.
On track and congratulations to the team, the community boys, for all the things that they do. And of course I've been here for many years and I continue to support the community, support this particular club.
Yeah, they seem like they're saying
These 2 years, we're very proud of this community and what is happening, and we continue to support each other because I can't do anything without my community, and my community loves to have things done. So
with you. the master control as we exit for the time.
Second game will feature Brickfield International Club team versus Boxam 11. Brickfield International Club team will be part and we
have some SSKs around here. It's
my team,
This one just short. It's when I reach there.
A chance of $50. Breakfast.
Nice to meet you. Right? How you doing? Good? You enjoying the job? This man and giving up peace of mind. You have to do everything. Later, you all keep good, right?
Take care.
Alright, take care. Yeah.
Alright.
I didn't even know there was a name. If I didn't know there was doing, I would have checked in the front. I would have checked.
No, everything is a little teething problems and you some like you know about job up to Hey, you're not. Okay, no, I got you. What's happening?
Current captain.
This young man has an idea. Can we have the scores of both teams, please? The and the Flammers, scores.
The white balancing?
Yeah.
Just making sure the camera on point.
Yeah.
Ah. What's your name? Your name? Alright. You're on. George.
Yeah. Seen already. Yeah.
Talk to me.
You 1 or 2? Right, yeah.
Yeah, let me know, Antonio.
Please tell the score.
Dog Slammers 11
Slammers
and Mumphy's.
Mumphy's International.
Yeah, Mumphy's Sauce International.
We're not curious in this too. I know, just watching your phone and see.
Oh. This man playing everywhere go by. Jaron.
Is there any players here? No.
I didn't see that man.
Any man say David on this side?
Look, Davey talking there by so now, man. You talk to me, Antonio? Alright, there we go.
I know it's nobody.
Right now they say tomorrow playing.
Ready? 3, 2, 1.
So welcome back here, ladies and gentlemen, to the Avide Samaru Park for the commencement of the second half of tonight's doubleheader. We're featuring Mumphy's Sauce International against Dog Slammers 11. And I'm welcomed here by Davey Mirage.
Good night.
And Davey, what are your thoughts on the outfit here and the second matchup on the wicket? What we likely see here based on your experience so far?
Well, the wicket seems to be playing a bit, not too pace, but on the slower side. Having just played just now, the team that won, they were bowling a lot slower into the wicket, which was a lot difficult to hit. I think pace on the ball definitely will go.
Okay, so we see Dog Slammers 11 starting with spin here, it seems. So pace off the ball immediately in his 2 opening power play overs.
Yes, I don't know what's the holdback at the moment, but again, their plan seems to be obviously spin, as you rightly said. So let's see what happens and if they can get their lines quickly.
And it's another left arm bowler here. We saw earlier in the earlier encounter how important the left arm spinners were to the Endeavour Royals. So now we see Dog Slammers 11 starting with left arm spin, left arm around the wicket to the left arm batsman here. Just want to flat into the pitch it down to the man at mid wicket there for 1. A good pull.
There seems to be a bit more, he's putting a bit more pace onto the ball, but that batsman, we will try to get his name as we go along.
Yeah.
Seems to be up to the task, playing quite easily to the mid-wicket region.
Of course, we as commentators also often use the numbers on your back to tell you who is who from afar, but with Dog Slammers 11 not having your numbers on the back, it's going to be a bit difficult, but we're going to power through nonetheless as the right-handed batsman now is on the strike for the batting unit.
I think also the conditions tonight are a bit hazy due to the Sahara dust.
Yeah, the Sahara dust has been a huge role in the way we breathe these days, and even in the way cricket is being played now with these kind of conditions being, as you said, very hazy. And that's a loud show there. This is an animated unit, and now it has almost a run out there.
I definitely think that the conditions are a bit more favourable for the batting unit than the fielding unit. As we played a couple of minutes ago, it's quite difficult to pick up the ball on the outfield.
So you say the conditions, the lighting, but a bit of both playing into the fielding unit's hand, not into their hands, but against them.
Definitely.
Alright, so we've been told that the opening batsmen here are Ryan Ramasri and Jason Mohammed.
Is that the Jason Mohammed?
No, not the Jason Mohammed.
Oh, another.
A Jason Mohammed. That's a well struck ball there, yes.
And again, pace on the ball.
Yeah, pushing it through a bit much there. And it's the first mashing machinery maximum of the night for the batting unit here.
Can you say that 5 times?
No, I cannot. Machine, I started batting start, yeah. Machine, maximum 5 times fast. It's a leader tongue to start.
Offer that up as a challenge. And
Yeah.
a prize for that. You can say it quickly 5 times.
I will not be winning that challenge this evening. Yeah, left arm wrong here to the left arm batsman.
Pace on again.
Yeah, pace on, flat into the wicket there, pull there, and a bit of a bubble on the field, but batsman already didn't commit to looking for the run, so it's nothing there. That's the end of the first over there. So there's 6 being a big difference there. 8 without loss. Yeah, to start, very good Mumpies there.
According to what I was saying earlier, let's see what happens in this over compared to that previous over. Because we get only a 8 runs in the over.
Oh, so city, I love when you mix, Daddy. I'm so...
So you can tell us a bit about the rules. The bowler has a set run-up.
Yes, there's a limited run-up for all bowlers. As I was told, it is necessary because there are some lights that are not to full capacity. We were told that it would be rectified by this weekend so that it would be a lot more safer for the batsmen.
Okay, understood. Yeah, well, the tournament, of course, starting at the back end of the cricket season as left arm pace, yes. So again, another left arm bowler this evening.
Very rare that you find teams that have
there's many,
left-handers.
yeah, there's many left-handers as well.
There's batting left-handers opening, 2 left-handers opening in the morning.
So dog slammers here, starting with 2 left hand, a bit of pace, a bit of spin. Let's see if this left arm pacer could wake up this wicket a bit.
I see the keeper is quite a way back, so it seems to might have some pace.
Yeah, of course, we tend to bluff a bit before, but when the bowler is running into bowl, you step up as a keeper. So let's see, and it's interesting to see in a T10 affair, they have a first slip.
That's very strange in this format of the game to have a slip in a T10 game.
They have a lot of confidence in the bowling. They have, if you look at the field, they need 2 men out, actually 3rd man and fine leg. So let's see if he wakes up this wicket.
It should indicate that he has a little more pace than we are expecting.
And for the pull there, it's just going to be down to the fine leg fielder just for 1. So many occasions we see wickets here in Trinidad where it may not favor the fast bowlers, it may favor the spinners, but sometimes pace is pace, and a fast bowler could, as you say, wake up the wicket a bit. So let's see if that's what they're planning to do here.
But when you have a genuine pace bowler who bends his back, as you rightly say, any wicket, it will be waken up.
Even on a short run.
Exactly.
If you go back to the lighting,
as you can see, it's getting a bit more hazy.
It's a bit full there, maybe going down the leg a bit, and sounded if there were some batting involved. Good feeling there, good backing up.
You're quite right, there's no signal from the umpire, so you got some back onto it. The left-hander seems to be coming in pretty decent. He's hurrying the batsman.
Yeah, it shows the importance of batting with a helmet. I wonder if someone is sitting in my right batted with a helmet when he went out earlier. Maybe didn't have any reason to. As well struck there over the man at mid-off, and it may travel all the way. Yes, it does. So Pace on the ball, pace on the shot as well, traveling to the boundary there for 4. So the first boundary of this over. Batsman calling for something there, but a good stroke there over the infield with the restrictions, David.
I guess the difference of what he has done there now is pitch the ball up and going. The first 2 balls he go back of the leg onto the body. The batsman had no shot to really play at that point in time. But obviously trying for the wicket, as bowlers normally do. They bowl 2 good balls and then they want to try to get the wicket afterwards.
Indeed,
I suspected if he continued bowling back of the length, he would not have got to the boundary as he did.
No, the most disrespectful thing a batsman can do to a pace bowler is take off his helmet. The second most disrespectful thing is take off your thigh pad. Let's see, he took off his thigh pad, maybe didn't feel comfortable, maybe felt a bit restricted. But let's see.
I don't understand, because the very first ball he faced, he got hit on the thigh pad.
Yeah. That's up in the air a bit there. Maybe if he didn't feel that the backward point region and just going away, skirting away there for 2, possibly. Yes, it is.
I think the bowler has a lot of faith in himself, having been hit for 4, pitching up the ball previously and then pitching the ball up again. Unless he's using his grey matter, bowled a slower ball outside the off stump, inducing a wild drive there to short-third man.
Yeah, the slower ball, of course, being very important, and the faster you are, a bigger disparity in your pace could actually prove more difficult for any batsman. So maybe that's something that we could see come into play. Maybe not in his first over, but maybe in his second over, of course, a T10 affair. Only 2 overs per bowler. This one is pitched up, struck firmly there. But the man had a straightish, long off position.
I think the bowler is trusting in his ability, pitching up the ball there and trusting his fielders.
And the second over, the score 18 without loss.
So we see 2 overs completed there, and Mumphy's 18 without loss.
That's not a bad score after 2 overs. Closer you are to 10 and over, definitely putting a score of 100 on this wicket. It's a challenge to be back in second, especially if they don't get off to a good start initially.
And I think the earlier match, given the fact that you played the 6 p.m. match, yes, it's a 2-hour match, but you saw the conditions change a bit from 6 when you guys started to around 7 when it changed and the haze came into a bit more. So let's see, both teams playing on almost equal footing here, game starting at 8 p.m.
I believe the batting team had it a bit easier, having some light to bat in and then moving into the night.
Yes, I'm very much agreed. And this one is struck firmly here, and so that's a 6. And that's first ball of the 3rd over here. A machinery maximum for Mumphy's. Oh, yeah, let's see how you say that one. Massive machinery maximum Mumphy's.
Oh, no. You're overdoing it now.
Tongue twisted.
I got the first 2 correct. You're asking me to do too much now.
You see, putting the bowler under immediate pressure here with a 6 to start. And overcompensating there. Just 1. But ideally, as you've so well said, maybe pace on the ball for a spinner pushing it through may not be the best option on this wicket.
Well, again, as a typical West Indian bowler, you pitch the ball up, you get hit for 6, and then the very next ball always is going to be short.
Yeah.
It's quite predictable.
Yeah.
And then we haven't seen any proper spinners on the wicket. When I say proper spinners, guys who are using the air, guys who are turning the ball, they seem to be bowling a lot flatter here, obviously. I think bowlers, spin bowlers in this era, they are afraid to be hit for 6. Whereas in past, we had a lot of bowlers who would flight the ball, try to induce turn off of the wicket in order to have the batsman playing at different points rather than flat, straight onto the wicket.
Slower through the air.
Correct.
A lot of turn off the wicket. Yeah, I think as a spinner, coming in again here. Oh, and that's just over the man there, the backward square position. 4 more, so well struck. 4 more here as Monkey's carrying on.
I go on by saying that we have a left-arm orthodox spinner who's bowling, and you have a batsman hitting behind square for 4 runs. I mean, and it was not a sweep shot; it was a blatant hook.
And again, pushing it through, flat, hard, short. Not okay. Okay, I understand. I think what you said there, a spinner being afraid to be hit for 6 is almost crazy. Because as a spinner, you know that at some point in time you may have to be breaking your neck as locals say, looking for the ball. But at the end of the day, it's part of the trade. You're going to get it big, but you're going to get some big spin if you throw it up nicely. But of course, in a T10, you may be thinking push it through, but sometimes the opposite works, especially on a wicket like this.
Oh, look at that. That is medium pace he's bowling now. That is no kind of spin. That is left arm medium.
So the left arm orthodox has
I think he has increased his run up too.
Yeah, looks like it's a bit more now. Struck for me, so straight to the man, and it's going to be
He almost got run out there.
Yeah.
Not backing up enough. Short cover and got a run at short mid wicket.
So after 3, we had the 10 runs and over. What that you were speaking about earlier, so that's actually almost perfect.
Having hit that 61st ball definitely takes the pressure off of the batting unit.
Yeah,
because you now have 5 balls. Even if you get 5 singles, that's 11 runs in the over. So, getting a 4 or 6 in the first 1 or 2 balls off a T10 game, is definitely takes pressure off of the batting unit and puts the pressure on the fielding unit.
Something you mentioned there, getting the boundaries early, it was something the previous game we saw. Endeavour Royals were able to get a boundary off of 9 of their 10 overs, and that changed their outlook completely, given the fact that they didn't feel too much pressure after. Almost every over they were able to get a boundary, and I think it's something to look at going forward. Same thing we see here so far, 3 overs so far, and every over they were able to get a boundary off of it.
Well, at this level of cricket that we're playing here, we don't have bowlers who are going to give you 6 good balls in an over. You are going to get 1 or 2 bad balls. That's a massive hit.
Yes, that's actually another 6. And speaking about it, first ball of the over, first ball of a new bowler, 6 more.
So there's no pressure on the batting unit now. They can get, as I say, 5 singles and they have 11 in the over.
Yes. And it's a very good over.
Now immediately it puts the fielding team on the back foot.
That's another firm hit here, and again, so even with the fielding restrictions no longer in place, boundaries still.
As I see who I believe might be the captain going up to the bowler to tell him, which I'm pretty sure you are bowling too quickly.
And a spinner. May think pushing it through maybe be the idea, but
there are sometimes that you can push it through. There are sometimes it all depends on what your line and length and what your plan is. For example, if you're pushing it, if you're coming around the wicket and pushing it through and pushing it wide, obviously you're looking to get the offside field to play. But if you are pushing the ball through and pushing the ball up on the stump, trying to attack the stump, then definitely you have to think that you're going to be hit straight back or either long or long.
Yes. Even bringing mid-wicket into play, there's powerful left-hander opening the batting here for Mumphys. And speaking about mid-wicket, a bit deep backward square here.
See, I think that's a better play, attacking the wicket, making the batsman play across the line to the mid-wicket region, especially if you're bowling a little bit on the quicker side, maybe getting a ball to come off the seam or even skid straight on, where the batsman might play a mistimed shot and be LBW. So it's better if you, as I was just talking about executing your plans, if you're utilizing your mid-wicket region, then you're bowling on the stump in order to get that side into play.
And you see a powerfully hit ball here. No fielder moved on that occasion.
I think one fell to the floor.
Yeah.
I wasn't sure if he was trying to catch it or just decided to leave it.
So, while one player may be the aggressor, both players being the aggressor here, that's actually the second four after a 6 to start the over. So we are already seeing a good over here. Yes.
6-4, 0-4.
Yep. Let's see how the bowler responds to this one, pushing it through. Yes, he is, and short. So the bowler...
Bringing the mid-wicket into play there might be a better plan than pitching the ball up in this instance.
Yeah.
Because there's a free swing for the batsman in there, in that he seems to be bowling straight in their arc. But the balls that he attacked the wicket, it just went to mid-wicket for 1 run. So maybe his plan should be, instead of pitching the ball up outside off stump, is to attack the stump and use you have a mid-wicket and a cow corner there and use that field.
Bowling wicket to wicket brings the LBW into play, of course, clean ball as well. This one again, another single here maybe. Yes, it is. So a run off of every ball in this over. 3 boundaries, 3 singles. That's another good over there for Mumfies.
18 in the over.
Yeah, 48 without loss is exceptional.
Anytime she would, she always fully blow. Not that thing exposed when she leaves me out. Everything from out and gonna display. Now she come in looking something.
You're supposed to change up that time.
I think I actually know who this player is. This might be Stephen Solomon. Is it? No, I thought it was Stephen Solomon, but
Solo playing, okay, my dude.
oh, I know as well.
Okay, so right arm here. Oh, pushing it through here, going full and wide. But we see some pace on the ball on both sides.
That's actually not a bad shot. Sorry, not a bad choice of bowling. Again, there's a third man, there's an extra cover. You have a short cover, backward point, and mid-off. Long off, sorry.
And long off, no extra cover. And again, that's a very good shot, one of the better shots in the innings so far.
But that is exactly what he's asking the batsman to do, is to try to beat the field that he has set there. So, to me, that is a good plan. The execution was better on the batsman's part. So the batsman was able to part and pick his spot on the field, and he was rewarded with a boundary.
Test cricket is called test cricket for a reason. It's a test. But this, even in T10, you can see a test of the bowler now testing the batsman's ability to play through that region. And he passed that test with flying colours.
Well, I guess if you bowl a half volley, a half volley in T10, T20 test, 100 balls,
whether it's 80 miles an hour or 60.
Correct.
The right batsman can play to the boundary. See how he reacts.
90 miles, it reaches a bit faster.
Yeah. And that seems to be a bit shorter, and playing across the line there, getting the edge onto the keeper, and that is the fall of the first wicket. Mumfies losing this one here. Dog Slammers 11 striking.
I was a bit confused. I saw one person appeal, which was the bowler alone, and that was it.
Yeah, the batsman, I think he knew already, but not a bad start for him. As you see, the new batsman for Mumfies is Jaron Alfred. Jaron Alfred.
This team is actually, the level of cricket that I'm seeing here is not bad at all from these two teams.
Yeah, one thing I'm impressed with is how so many of our players have been spreading their talents throughout Trinidad and Tobago, and I am certain in St. Tobago because we just saw Jaron playing in Tobago in their T10 league, coming back to Trinidad and playing in multiple leagues now here in Mumphy's outfit, batting all-rounder. Let's see how he faces up to the start of his innings.
I'm not sure if this bowler is behind or in front of the mark that is set out.
Yeah. Pushing it through there, just one maybe looking for two, no, just one. A good start.
Very well executed Yorker there, first ball to Brian Alford. As any batsman, having one staring in at your toes as you now come in is definitely what you don't want.
Yeah, and given the night dew, you're not sure what kind of conditions you may be playing under when you're going out to bat. Just looking to see it out first.
As you said, dew, looking at the outfield, I'm not seeing a lot of dew on the outfield, which is a good thing.
Yeah, especially for the bowling team.
I wonder if the Sahara dust has something to do with that. In fact, that the ground is not as wet as it would normally be. You pass your hand and it's moist.
Yes.
I don't think if you pass your hand on this outfield at the moment, there will be any moisture.
So no additional. We spoke earlier about the 13th man being the Sahara dust.
Yes.
Yeah, I think that may be the case in this instance as well. Pushing it through strongly here, but well played down to the man there at mid-wicket.
As we were talking before about attacking the stumps from the previous bowler, this bowler seems to be doing the same thing. I think they've realized after the couple of boundaries in the previous over that pitching of the ball with pace is not a good option.
And it's always so interesting to see the differences in the makeups of different teams, favoring fast bowling over spin. This one is played there for another single, maybe. Yeah, just trotting in there for one.
I'm impressed by we have a guy running from square leg, and we have him long on running in, and the two of them reaching there at the same time. What was his
So yeah, 5 overs in and 58. So that's a very good start. Just
over the 10 and over.
Yeah, just over 11 and over. But it goes to show in T10 or any form of cricket what a difference one over can make. That previous over that we saw 18 runs really set them off really nicely.
Not only that, it set them off nicely, it gathered some momentum for the team. And they are now pushing forward on that. So as we have more pace, I believe this is the same bowler from the previous over.
Yeah, it seems that may be the case.
Well, this is an interesting field. They have a long off and then they have a straightish mid off.
Yeah, I think we saw similar tactics to Kieran Pollard in recent matches. I think it's a different bowler, right arm over, a bit more gentle, but.
So he's bowling back of a length, so he's asking the batsman to play on the up. So I totally understand now why they have this straightish mid off and a long off. So I believe that what he's looking for is a shot being played up on the up, so hopefully the short mid off could be in a catching position.
This one is up in the air. Jaron may find himself in a spot of bother. Yes, he is, and exactly what you were speaking of, almost speaking it into being, playing right into their hand there as a man in long off holding onto that one.
So I think from the field settings, you can kind of decipher what some of these bowlers are going to bowl. So as a batsman, you should be looking at your
it's a game of cat and mouse, batting and bowling. And one thing you could notice is that we talk about innovation with batting in the shorter formats, scoops, ramps, all the reverses, all these type of shots. But there's also innovation not just in bowling slower balls, but in the field setting, the captaincy, the out cricket, where.
But again, if you have a batsman who is able to play these ramps, able to play these premeditated swings, it makes it very difficult for any captain to set a field accordingly.
Yeah.
Because you're setting the field according to what your bowlers are capable of doing. And when you have a guy who's moving around and playing these different shots, it's a nightmare for a captain.
Always say Mr. 360 AB de Villiers being one of the men who could take a ball from a wide outside the off stump and hit it over backward square for 6. Don't have many of them in the world today.
Well, I see he has a protege called Baby AB.
Who we saw recently come into in the IPL, not with the kind of flourish that we see AB had in his prime, but maybe.
Well, I'm thinking that being Baby AB, as he's only 19, is he?
Yes, indeed. I think he's just about 19, 20.
I think he has some time to go again to to have a lot more flourish.
Think of yourself as a 19-year-old playing in the IPL.
Well, he's 19. He's just started. He's playing in the IPL. He's actually gotten a couple of games as an overseas player, which is something really, really impressive and really big. And then also now,
that's an impressive and big hit. We've seen some big hits, but that's maybe one of the biggest so far.
Definitely. The bowler goes against his own plan of bowling back
and pitching up the air.
And now I understand that Baby AB is now possibly going to make the
South Africans
the World Cup T20.
Yeah.
So for a youngster who was just playing under 19 cricket for his country, to be given a decent contract in IPL and then to be playing for his senior team, that is a dream come true.
Maybe a dream you could see some players come through the EPL and find their way in the IPL. We've seen players playing in the EPL in the past who have played in the IPL. So you never know, maybe somebody on show here tonight may have a future in the IPL, as it's just a stepping stone. We've seen many players who play in the IPL currently. Odean Smith would have came here and woken up this wicket in years gone by, as we've seen other bowlers try to do. So you never know.
The sky's the limit.
This one, again, going back to what you said his plan was, just short of a good length.
So after the 6th over, 65.
I think he bowled that one a bit wide. I think he got away with the wide from the umpire there, based on how he was stretching to reach the ball. But again, that's the umpire's job, and we have our job outside here.
So now we have the Evolution Fitness Power Blast over. Power play over at a midway point in the innings here. So let's see who is bowling this over. Again, this is where the strategy comes into play. Who is going to be bowling this over?
If you're going to the power play over, only 2 fielders are allowed outside of the 30-yard circle. So it's a very strategic part of the game where the batting team gets to choose which over they want for that power play. And let's see if they can capitalize on it, because that's the whole purpose of having a power play.
We're now into the Evolution Fitness Power Blast over. Only 2 players allowed outside the 30-yard circle.
So let's see what we have in store in this Power Blast over. T10 blast.
Who do we have outside? We have a long on and a deep mid wicket. So is he going to be attacking the stumps, or is it a bluff?
Again, it's a spinner in this occasion, so maybe catering for the batsman playing across the line. Yes, that happens, and oh, this is an opportunity. Oh, the bubble there.
The non-striker was down on the end in a flash, and the batsman just stood there a bit bemused and confused.
One of the things I enjoy so far is that you've been speaking about the spinners pushing it through, not really giving it some air or bowling a bit slower. And we see again left-hand bowler on this occasion pushing it through. Let's see how how that works.
Did they find all the left-hand bowlers in the country
yeah,
who just play for this team alone?
Yeah, this game, quite a few. Pushing it through there. Oh.
Again, inducing the batsman to play across the line, straight into the mid-wicket region here. But he's bowling to his plan.
Indeed, some people don't like the terminology mystery spinner, because it takes away from the traditional names of a spinner we have. But look at his run up. Right arm, left hand, and bowling. And it's a no ball. Did he overstep? A cardinal sin of a spinner. It looks like he didn't overstep, but he stepped outside. Oh. And it's a free hit. So it's the first free hit of the 2022 EPL T10 Blast. And I think, let's see what happens here.
I think he has just spoiled this over, having bowled 2 balls that were, one was a single. You count a single as a dot ball in this format of the cricket of T10.
Of course, given the fact that they did not score a run, it can't change the field. So struck here. Whoa, yes, Cardinal Sin being paid for here. Straight back 6 more. Machinery.
I don't think
maximum for Mumpies.
I don't think we'll get that right until probably closer to the middle of the tournament.
Yeah, I did too early on in the tournament to get that done.
Right. There you go again, spoiling his first 2 balls of the over by conceding a 6.
Pushing up again here, I guess we'll be going straight into the hands of the man at short third, and that is the 3rd wicket to fall here for Mumpies.
That one he pushed a little bit wider.
Yes.
Compared to bowling on the wicket, forcing the batsman to stretch forward. I think the batsman had already made up his mind based on the field settings that he's going to bowl everything on the stump. A bit of thought process there by this bowler. It's good to see that he's using initiative and changing his deliveries to try to induce the batsman to play a full shot, which he did.
Yeah, typically when a spin bowler gets hit, as you said earlier, gets hit from maximum, fast and shorter. But this time, instead of going fast and shorter, he just took it a bit wider, forcing the batsman now to make the change, and the change working in the bowler's favour. The fall of the 3rd wicket there, but I think it's still a decent score.
That's the fall of the 3rd wicket. Score 73 for 3.
That's 73 for 3.
Roshan Zinanan.
7 overs gone, or 7 being bowled, I believe.
Yes, Zinanan being a new batsman.
So this power play isn't working for the batting unit. They've actually lost a wicket.
Yeah, even after the free hit, I think they'll be looking to still capitalize. They still have an opportunity to get 1 or 2 here, and that is going to be 1. Is it? Oh, just not being able to get it over the boundary there, but it was a very good effort.
Very, very brilliant attempt by that mid-wicket fielder, trying his best to perform a Superman move by flying mid-air, getting his hand to the ball and trying to throw it back into the boundary at the same time.
So you were talking earlier about how difficult the conditions were with the Sahara dust, and getting his fingers to that one, still a good effort nonetheless. Unfortunately, not being able to bring it back over the boundary. So 1 more ball left in the over, and that's 6. 2 6s in the over, maybe a 3rd one, maybe looking for a 3rd at least. Struck firmly here, very powerfully struck, and that's 4 more. They say don't put your hand in fire, and that'd be that right there.
I can tell you if I was feeling right there, I would be watching it go down. I would be picking it up and throwing it back.
Unfortunately, not everyone has the luxury of being a professional cricketer. We have our jobs to go back to, and we use our hands to work. So.
Oh, definitely. Yeah. But the power play seemed to have worked well, getting what was it?
2 6s and a 4, even losing a wicket there.
So that's not a bad gamble.
Yeah.
To have losing a wicket and still getting.
Score 83 for 3.
16 maybe.
Yeah, I think even with the free hit.
Because you have wickets inside, so losing a wicket at this point in time is not a huge issue. Seeing that you have 3 overs remaining, I believe.
Yes, it's 3 more overs. We started on this end, so we will be ending across here. So 3 overs, we saw the previous over. Let's see the bowling tactic. The game of cat and mouse, the game of bowling and batsmanship. Will he be pushing it up? Will he be holding it back? It's 3 overs left. Maybe they'll be looking to hit the ball a bit more. New batsman at the crease, Roshan Sinanan. Of course, again, 5 overs. Yes, pace on the ball.
Keeper is quite a way back, or is it the angle? Let's see.
This one pushed up there, stroked in to the vacant cover region, just for 1.
The difference with that ball was that there was not much pace on that ball. Even though it was pitched up, the batsman had to wait on it to come onto the bat.
And especially on this wicket.
The wicket looks amazing. It's very flat and so, but it's playing a bit slower than expected. You would expect a wicket that is as flat as that. The ball should be kissing off the wicket and it should be quite lively.
I think they need to throw a bit of cement in the wicket. Yeah, I got some. Not joking, of course. You don't want to cause any harm here in Endeavour. The highest level of cricket possible. Pushing it in here, that one struck firmly, but there to the short man. And that position you mentioned earlier.
But he has this bowler has a different strategy compared to the other bowler who's bowling back in the lane, encouraging the batsman to play on the up that area. This bowler is bowling a bit slower and he's pitching the ball up to the batsman where the batsman cannot get under the ball to go over the top. So therein lies, it brings into play this straightish mid-off position where you also have a long-off position there.
That's a slower ball. That bat songs, it made the changes back there as that full toss, but the slower ball being a full toss, he had to wait on it a bit and wasn't able to time it as he would have liked. Rehearsing a shot there and he's looking at the bottom of the bat, maybe it came off it too. But you spoke about getting under the ball. As you would know, the modern cricket bat, sometimes it's almost as if with as much meat as these bats have, even if you don't get on it as you like, you can still travel to the boundary. This one, another full toss and shots for catch it. There's going to be 1, is it? Yes, it's going to be bang bang at the wicket. And I don't think he held on to the ball there, the keeper. So in the end, getting in for there for 2, a good run too, but it was very, very close.
There again, the pace on the ball, such as he's bowling slower. It was a full toss on the wicket and the batsman still not being able to hit that ball for 6. So again, it comes into play, the slower you bowl on this wicket, the better it is. Even though that ball didn't touch the wicket in any way whatsoever.
It's possible pacer is still premeditating it, coming through a bit faster as a pacer this time not coming through. Let's see if he looks for pace off again here or pushes it through. This one struck firmly there, just evading the man at the cover region. This one thrown in immediately. So good quick work there.
I'm a bit, I think that they have a specific plan for that batsman because I'm not seeing that short mid-off for
the left-handed batsman. Okay. So on a play and a miss here, as you'd know, in the modern day of cricket, with so many players changing teams and so many leagues throughout Trinidad and Tobago, so many of us get familiar with one another and the way we bat. Maybe they had this pre-planned before the game even started. That's a region where they could utilize against this right-handed batsman, as we see now looking for a change in bat, as we heard the bat earlier, songing a bit as if it may be broken. So 2 new bats going out there, maybe a bit of a word to say here, let's see if you could pick it up as that over.
I think there's just 2 overs remaining, so if
there's only one message.
Yeah, don't hold back.
Yeah, I think.
Again, I think it's a plan for this bowler specifically because the batsman that he had set up earlier that got out to him, that batsman, he got him out.
Yes.
Now to a different batsman, they were using the same plan.
So both of the pacers, of the more express pacers, have an over inside. So we'd likely see them finishing out here. As you see, one of the pacers, the left hand, changing ends, and he's now.
Well, definitely with one in a T10 and even a T20, it's very rare that you find spinners finishing an innings, and you definitely want. And again, it can work out in your favor and it could not work in your favor, having pace on the ball at the end.
I stand correct. He's actually a right-handed pacer now. He's continuing on from the end he bowled at previously, pushing it up a bit there. And oh, this shouldn't be two. This should not be two on a horrible throw.
Does no justice to the bowler. Should have been a single, 1 run.
Yeah, as a fast bowler, of course, maybe not taking his 20-24 pace run up, I mean, just 10-12 paces here. But when you run in from that long run up and you get a bubble and misfield, so it hurts so much more. But as you said earlier, it looks like he's just taking a step or two back from trying to get it in here. This one struck firmly again, but maybe just one this time. Coming back for two, and it's look as if he's going to be ran out there.
That is some good feeling though.
Yeah, straight to the point and a good throw there.
The ball trickled actually. Well, we thought it was struck firmly, but for some reason it trickled to long on, sorry, and it was just thrown in to the wicket keeper and taking off the bails quite easily.
Yeah, I had a conversation earlier about the fact that there are no zing bills in the EPL, but of course, in the world in which we operate now, a zing bill could be easily broken by a pacer, and it's not something that is cheap. So it's nice to look at from afar, but you also have to consider the monetary aspect of it.
Well, I can tell you, I know the cost of the zing bills, and they're not that expensive, but it's a fair investment to make for a tournament that you're having once a year.
Yeah.
Especially when sponsorship is not as easily attainable.
Given the
economic situation.
Yeah, after the pandemic and everything.
I believe that if things were in full-fledged in the country without COVID, we could have had zing bales, we could have had
zing stumps.
Zing stumps. Yeah.
So I think we look at all the negatives coming out of the lack of sports in the last 2 years, but one of the positives, you have so many young cricketers who are so hungry to come back out here and play as much cricket, make up for everything they missed in the past 2 years. This one full stroke there onto the mid-wicket region. Let's see if they come back for the second. We already had one run out and not taking any chance to the bowler. A good throw in.
I think that definitely there are some tournaments I know for a fact that because there was not a lot of cricket this year, they have allowed a lot of under 19 players and so on to play in these tournaments because they were not given the chance to play a lot of cricket within the last 2 years.
Yeah, school cricket most definitely would have taken a major blow. Schools being closed, a lot of the years we would have spent growing up playing school cricket, enjoying, having a good time, a lot of these cricketers didn't have that opportunity. So now featuring against the premiership team in the premiership 20 over 50 over competition, as the case may be, was really a great opportunity for the younger players to come out here and play against some of the players that they may have looked up to over the years, stand toe to toe against them.
That's inside out. Well placed actually. It's a wide, very wide, long off position there.
One of the things about T10 cricket that I truly appreciate for bowlers is you only have 2 overs. Whether it's a spinner or a fast bowler, you don't have much. You have 12 balls and you have to get straight to the point.
The thing with that is, out of those 12 balls, slower ball.
That slower ball has been effective. New batsman being clean up there with that slower ball, and that's just surely useful, making the most of the 12 balls.
It's all about the ratios. It's all about, in those 12 balls, what are the ratio of balls that are going to be hit, what are the ratio of balls that are not going to be hit.
So, my maths teacher told me I wasn't going to pass maths. I got a 2 in CXC. I didn't pursue it after that. I did some others. But so you're speaking of the ratio, the possibility, the probability of which balls are going to be hit. So it brings into how dynamic this game of cricket could be.
Well, with a T10, you have to get to the point immediately. Whereas in a T20 or in a 50-over game, you have some leeway with a couple of balls, and you know that you can try to make up as the game go along. However, with what you can do with the couple of balls that you have.
Margin for error, none.
Minimal.
Minimal, okay.
Very minimal. Point. Let me not say point something because I'm sure somebody will correct me and say my maths is right.
Well, according to my maths, we started on the other end, so we're finishing here. This is the final over. Let's see the approach. I think both teams, a good score so far, but losing quite a few wickets is the Mumphys Source International team. Pushing it through here.
It's a wide ball.
And that's a wide.
I'm not sure what his plan is bowling this last over. I would thought that if he's going back of a length and wide, that he would have a bit more protection on the offside here. I see he only has an extra cover on a third man and a regular point.
Yeah, I'm guessing that was a double bluff there, and this one is a bit again wide. Batsman playing a miss, but the extra. Oh, and the umpire belatedly calling a wide here. So taking his time, looking at everything and deciding it was a wide. Let's say.
I'm unsure how the points could say whether that was a wide or not.
You can be a million miles away, not see it from the angle of the umpire, and still say it's a wide, but or in this instance not a wide, but. Interesting plan of attack given the field, but let's see how it goes here. Trying to go straight again, a play and a miss.
So obviously the ploy of this bowler is he's going to be bowling outside of stump here. It seems to be varying the width of where he's bowling, a bit wider, a bit closer to the batsman. Obviously being called two wides before, it was only obvious that the other one was going to be a bit closer.
See how the batsman approaches this one here. Another play and a miss. And this time the keeper not holding on to that one, missing both wickets. And they're coming through here for a... Is the umpire not signaling a bye? So did that come off the bat? May have come off the bat there, so it's a run.
Was a drop catch?
Yes, indeed, possibly.
I think the umpire might have just forgotten to call a bye.
The scorer is still going to be happy to put that down for a run for the batsman, and the wicketkeeper even happier not have that go against his name. Seeing, oh, this is going to be very interesting. Needed a direct hit there, but again, the last over, every run has to count, so running on everything. You know what's very interesting? Seeing a fast bowler bowling on such a short run, and you see him having to use so much more of his shoulders than maybe regular.
Well, I think that is his natural bowling style. Based on his run-up is really not generating anything, and he's just generating off of his shoulder.
This one pulled into the mid-wicket region there, looking for two. That's a very interesting throw, I could say, but just two nonetheless.
I think the bowler would be quite happy that it didn't go for four.
When we've seen so far, even though we aren't seeing pace off the ball in this over at least, no boundaries thus far.
As we say that, we expect the commentators' curse to take act immediately and this ball to be edged to third man for four.
It's not edged, but it's firmly hit down to the long on region. Thankfully, no curse this time.
Well, the over isn't finished.
The over is not over.
We have one or two balls remaining, so let's see if, as true to form, we will get a boundary over the next couple of balls.
Yeah, given the fact that it's a last over, there would be the batting unit, the Mumphys would be hoping for that, just that pushed up here again. I think the extra pace showing a bit difficult for the batsmen, as they haven't been able to really, as you said earlier, get under any of the deliveries necessarily to get it over the boundary.
Oh, that was the last ball.
The last ball. So 10 overs, 104 for 5. What are your thoughts on that score?
Well, that's not a bad score. That's the previous team that won the first game. They made 100. So I think anything above 100 definitely is a target. Difficult to get on a wicket like this.
pressure is already on, where you have to get 10 runs and over in order to win the game. So it's a good score, as you can see. 10 runs and over here is not easy to get unless you have the paces on the ball and you can attack. But it's a good score by Bumpkins, and let's see what happens in the second innings.
That's very, very interesting. Let's see what happens. Thank you, and stay tuned for the second innings. Yeah. This one, use this one.
Cricket starting back now. You know, a lot of guys haven't played, haven't. SRTV Investment Limited, we are the distributors for the SS brand in Trinidad and Tobago and the Caribbean. As you can see, we have some SS gears around here. It's one of the best gears in the world, I would say. And we have been fortunate enough to have that and be able to distribute that. So with cricket starting back now, you know, a lot of guys haven't played, haven't had their gears being used in a couple of years. So they can feel free to contact me at any time they want to get their gears. You can contact me at 313-3384, and it's RDK Investments Limited.
Right, welcome back to the Everyday Samaru Park, where Mumfree Source International scored 104 in their allotted 10 overs, and we have Dog Slammers 11 chasing 105 in the 10 overs. We have Daniel Sukram opening the bowling as we await the first delivery. I'm joined here by and I'm Darren Ramcharita.
So Darren, we see spin to start off here for the Mumfree's unit. Let's see how this goes.
And here we have the first ball. Right away it's a wide.
So trying to push it through a bit as well, but not getting on target to start here. Of course,
think it's a bit of nerves?
Yeah, it's possible. It's actually the first game of the season, you know. Should see up the tournament as there's a punch there, strong punch, but good feeling there.
Good fielding. A dot ball to start.
.105 is a good score to chase.
Ooh, beating the bat this time.
So we see different spinners with different tactics. In this instance, pushing it through flat and trying to get it through to the batsman as quickly as possible.
Not unfamiliar in these scenarios.
Yeah, opening the bowling, trying to get it skid as the new ball. Not much duo out there, but still seeing what you can get off the surface. This is a nicely played shot there, using the pace as we were speaking of there. And it's going to be very good stuff.
Very good stuff. And they got, it's another wide in
I
fact.
thought it was a scoop, but it came off nothing, wide.
So the second wide in the over.
Yeah, so that's actually not the best of starts with the bowler.
He needs to come back strong. Oh, that's one up in the air. Oh, he spilled it. Oh my gosh. And they run on the overthrow. What's your thoughts on this?
Up in the air in the night sky, not very easy, but you would expect after the amount of cricket that we've seen already for this season. I can't quite make out who the fielders on that occasion, but a long on field and not holding on to that one. You would say that one is pretty easy. He didn't have to move much. It was up in the air. But I think
expect it easier than that.
Yeah, he went for reverse cup and it didn't work on that occasion.
We'll just play back to the bowler on this occasion.
So 2 wides, well actually 1 for 3 wides. And a drop catch already, so some work here for the bowling unit already. Again, striking it firmly down to the man long on there. It's actually mid on just for 1.
So we have seen a bit of a mixed bag in the first over already.
Yeah, but a lot of entertainment. No boundaries as yet, but maybe we can see one. Left-hand batsman now on strike.
He's doing the Kyron Pollard and Shivnarine Chanderpaul bail in the ground tactics.
Yeah, I shamelessly like to say I do the same as well. It's easier digging into the surface with your pegs. Just knock it in a couple times.
Sukram again. We'll play it back to the bowler. Some good fielding there on this occasion.
Yeah, so it's so important as a spinner in T20 or even in this instance T10 cricket to be able to be a good fielder of your own bowling. On that occasion, they could have saved his team a couple of runs at least.
And he did. So as they said, 1 over gone, 7 without loss, a bit behind the 8 ball.
Yeah, very early going here, but it's very important to get as positive a start as possible. Looking for a boundary, at least 1 boundary every over to put the bowling unit on the back foot, but so far a good start there. Maybe a bit of an up and down over, some wides, a drop catch, but
admittedly, Sukram is back. They conceded any boundaries, and in this format of the game, the boundary in the power play would be effective, but not to be.
So very important. His first 2 overs of the innings are power play overs.
So we are with the second over. So we have Amir from Arangwe Sports Club bowling here. The second over of the innings, and it's a dot ball.
So we're bringing some championship pedigree. Arangwe's recently hoisting a trophy in their respective T20 competition. And this one is running away to the boundary, maybe, and is.
A shot on the leg side, behind square for 4. So that boundary which was being sought in the first over has come. to ease the tension a bit.
Yeah, and the second ball of the second over.
Play back to the bowler again. So we've had some up and down bowling so far. Looks like a wild heave there.
One of the most impressive things about T10 cricket is the haste in which the game has to be played. So you see bowlers not really taking much time to set their field and that kind of thing.
This bowler is bowling pretty quickly, I
yes.
must admit.
Getting through his over as quickly as possible. And that's clean bowled. Clean bowled. So wicket to wicket being the tactic here.
That's the ball of the first wicket. The score 11 for 1.
11 for 1. The batting team is already behind.
So in pursuit of 125 for victory, losing your first wicket this early on, what is your next step? What will you approach here? So you continuing on in the same plan, or are you going to change a bit?
Well, I can't say anything about consolidation at this point because the target is so huge. As we await Amir again.
Saw the previous innings where 120 was too tall of an ask. Let's see if 105 is also too tall of an ask. 10 runs and over with 10 wickets in hand, generally you would think you back yourself, but against good bowling, it's not always that easy.
So far we've seen some up and down bowling. This over seems to be going well for the bowler. Some indecision there, they eventually get through for the single.
That was a very good over there for Mumphys.
It was. Early wicket always sets the pace for the fielding team.
Yeah, the early wicket, early boundary always changes the outlook of the over.
We see the run rate being 6 per over, and they require well over 10 per over, so they need some big hitting.
The umpire here signaling the end of the initial power play. So now we're not able really to take advantage of that power play. Was the Dog Slammers 11.
Coming into the third over of the innings now. Dog Slammers 11 needing to get a big over to get back in contention, I would say.
Yeah, and I think given the fact that the power play is over, they have to be very circumspect in their attack, because you have to look at the field and now decide if it's risk, if it were taking a risk in certain areas that they would have earlier. But of course, a big strong hitter like we see in the wicket here now, sometimes the fielders on the field may not make a difference if he's going over the boundary.
Let's see the bowler coming in now. Down to the long off. They go back for 2 runs.
Ooh.
Oh, some misfielding on this occasion by the bowler himself. Allows for even a 3rd run on the overthrow again.
Yeah, they're backing up there, leaving a lot to be desired.
Dog Slammers definitely know that they need to get a big over, so they've started with 3 runs already.
I think the earlier you get the runs going, the less pressure it is in the later overs. So you don't just say knock it around a bit and you wait until the final 4 at 60 needed to try to go 15 and over. Maybe if you get it down to about 11, 10 and over as early as possible.
So this is the same bowler, Daniel Sukram, well known in the East Zone cricket.
That's a well stroke there. That's actually going on today.
Great shot. And he's coming back for 2. Oh, and he just makes it.
Of course, in cricket, 2s and especially 3s test the fitness level of batsmen. They ran for a 3 earlier, Now a 2 here. Some may say they'll lean back on their bat and look at a boundary here now to try and stop all that running.
Well, I'm sure they know that they cannot stop. As they're setting the field, Sukram coming in for his 3rd ball now. Just played out into the offside here for a single. You could see the intent is there,
but the execution is not.
The execution is not.
Sukram, of course, just 2 overs. He'll be looking to get at least train up in here. That should
That's a full toss. He didn't capitalize on it, however.
Poor feeling there on that occasion. That should have been stopped.
My word. And it's actually, in fact, a no ball.
So not just a full toss. Over the waist, 4 runs. And the ball has to be rebowled. But you know what else? Free hit.
It's a free hit.
Free hit on the mark. Ready to deliver.
Do you think that one slipped out of Sukram's hand?
Well, the dew isn't coming into play as much in this occasion. But I would like to say that it did.
A free hit.
Short, flat, hard, skidding away. Good stop. Good stop by the man there, short 3rd man. Pulling up a bit, hobbling there, but in the end, stopping what would have been a certain boundary off of that free hit. But again, you can see how quick these bowlers are trying to get through their overs.
I think it's a deliberate tactic.
Yeah, sometimes a bowler, you maybe need to just settle in a bit, focus, take a couple deep breaths and bowl again. But on that occasion, just trying to push through a bit there, Sukram. Again, the batsman running
up
a
in
lot.
the air, and the catch is completed, and that's the fall of the 2nd wicket here for Dog Slammers.
Fall of the 2nd wicket. Score 25 for 2.
If we look at the approach of the fielder on that occasion, usually proper coaching teaches you to catch the ball at the highest position. In the event there's a bubble, you always have an option to catch again. But the bowler said, you know what, I'm not taking any chances. I'm going as low as possible. If it falls off my body, I'll catch it on the bubble.
So the fall of the 2nd wicket here now.
You serious? Mr. Ramchan, Mr. Ramchan, Mr. Ramchan, the cocky on the pocket camel. Mr. Ramchan, the cocky on the pocket camel. The cocky on the pocket camel. The cocky on the pocket camel. Mr. Ramchan, the cocky on the pocket camel. Mr. Ramchan, the cocky on the pocket camel. Oh my gosh!
Incoming batsman. Aaron Buju Alfred.
So we saw Jaron Alfred on one team, and we see Aaron Alfred on another.
That is what I was thinking to myself.
Yeah.
So now we have Aaron Alfred, also known as Buju, coming into the attack. So Sukram getting jealous of Amir and taking a wicket off his own.
As a bowler, it's always good to get jealous.
Oh my word, that's another full toss, no ball.
Wow, so he's going to be taken off the bowling, is it? Another full toss. I think the umpire on that occasion a bit unfair to the bowler, but what else could you hope for as a batsman facing his second delivery and get a full toss from off break bowler?
Free hit coming up here now. Oh, that's a glorious shot!
Oh, and he delivers.
All the way for 6, capitalizing on that free hit.
Massy machinery maximum there for Aaron Alfred, and his second ball faced.
Maybe Alfred should have opened batting.
Well, he opened his hand there and hit it for 6.
Score 32 over, 31 to 2.
Those couple of free hits have actually brought back Dog Slammers into contention in this game. They're right up there now, 10 per over.
Yeah, and you know how one big over could change the tide of any game. So a couple wickets.
That's what we were saying. Sukram walking back a bit dejected after being hit for that 6.
Yeah, I think he has no one but himself to blame for bowling 2 balls over the waist in a single over as a spinner. But as you said, maybe it just be ball slipping out a bit. Again, spinners bowling a new ball, it's an art. It's an art that, for example, Samuel Badji would have mastered the world over.
At one point being the #1 bowler in T20 cricket internationally.
Best economy ever. So, let's see.
Maybe they could use him here now.
A bit. Samuel is doing what we are doing currently, but I'm sure he's not going to be against that as we see some pace on the ball now.
Good delivery there. We've been told that the new bowler is Stefan Solomon.
AKA Solo.
That was a better delivery. Pitch up to the bat. There's nothing much he could have done except play it back to the bowler.
Of course, in this level of the game and this format of the game, straight back to the bowler may actually be over the bowler's head. Again, what? A bit extra pace there.
Zipped off the pitch there.
Indeed, as the keeper wasn't able to hold on that one, going through for a run. Umpire not signaling buys on this occasion.
Square test 1, 2, 3.
Coming in again. That one rising off the pitch there on this occasion.
Hurrying the batsman a bit here on Alfred on this occasion, yeah?
And they were able to get a single. I think this bowler is bowling to a plan. A slower ball on this occasion, up in the air, and just short of the boundary. 4 runs. Or is it in fact 6?
Oh, the umpire is actually signaling 6. So just as you said he was bowling to a plan, he changed the plan. And again, 2 overs per bowler. You don't have any much opportunity to establish that slower ball. So trying to bring it in as early as possible, but this time going for 6.
And it didn't work. Let's see how he replies here. Cross batting this time. Down to the long on for a single.
Pushing it through here, just short of a good length and striking it down to long on.
So he also has been bowling a mixed bag for us. He started the over very well. Ooh,
that's a bit wide there.
The edge on this occasion.
So as you mentioned the word mixed bag, is that the plan in a T10 format? You're trying to mix it up a bit, try to keep the batsmen on their toes, keep them guessing as to what's coming next, what's coming.
That would be the ideal.
So we see a change in commentary here. Someone who is very familiar with the Mumfrees team.
Runs in 4 overs. Chasing 105. Yeah.
Comfortable?
As I'm welcomed now by my colleague, Michael Williams.
Yes, the mid-wicket show connection.
The mid-wicket show connection. In case you're now joining us, we are live from the Aviday Samaru Park, live on SRTV, streaming the match between Mumfrees Source International versus Dog Slammers 11. Mumfrees scoring 104 in their 10 overs, and currently it's 42-4-2 in 4 overs. Just on course, the batting team. Ooh, passing the edge again.
The new bowler on the Villa end is Jaron Alfred.
Jaron Alfred.
Tobagonian by heritage.
Is the bowler.
Trinidad Tobago player.
So there's an Alfred bowling to an Alfred?
Correct. Jaron Alfred bowling to Aaron Alfred.
Passing the bat again.
Just like to hail out the 10,000 supporters out here tonight. Almost just under 10,000 people here tonight at the opening night.
I think you need some spectacles there.
Yeah, the Sahara, that's in my eyes. But it's a great initiative.
Great ball. Oh, up in the air.
The
fielder cannot cut it off. 4 runs. After 2 dot balls, it seemed to be a release shot.
Yeah, the ball peeled out the outside edge and to the boundary for 4. A release shot there by the batsman after 2 good balls.
This one
seems to rush the batsman, right?
That's what happened. Plays into the leg side for a single. So effectively chasing 10 runs per over.
It seems to be on target.
Seems to be on target.
Jaron as well hop on a plane to come to this game here today.
And that's how integral the Endeavour Premier League is.
It's a great initiative we have out here. We must mention the sponsors. Evolution Fitness, Das Funeral Home.
Up in the air again. Oh, it's in no man's land. And 1 run.
Yeah, well bowled again by John Alford. So I must continue to mention the sponsors. Sharma Tire Services, Neil Cool Air Conditioning, Andy's Hot on the Spot, KFC, Authentic Builders General Hardware.
Up in the air once again. Fielder coming around. And Jesse eludes him into the boundary. And we're waiting for the signal. It's 4 runs. So a good over for Dog Slammers so far. So actually that over coming to an end. 54-2 at the end of 5 overs, chasing 105 for victory. Right on course. As the umpire signals what would be a power play over. Okay, so it's the Evolution Fitness Power Blast over being taken by the fielding team in the first half of the encounter. That backfired on the team batting. Oh, right away paying dividends. Ball down. 50 for 3. The Evolution Fitness Power Blast over. The first ball. Ball down was the batsman.
And on stage whining whole night you betting so high. This is how a party supposed to be. Don't really wanna entertain nobody better than the queen. We say no. Toronto down to Port of Spain. Everybody knows she never show. DJ Anna is trouble.
Incoming batsman Jelani Seals. Can he make it?
I'll make your bowling at all down.
Replacing Aaron Alfred.
Jelani Seals is the cousin of Jaden Seals, the West Indies opening fast bowler.
Well, on this occasion, we need the runs, so we hope that he can bring them home.
Yes, so Jelani Seals a power gen player. So this game is evenly poised here right now.
It is the Evolution Fitness Power Blast over. 1 ball bowled and already a wicket. So we continue the Evolution Fitness Power Blast over. Wicket in the first ball as we await the second ball now. Played square for a single.
Good fielding there by the point fielder.
Yes, he was very alert.
Roshan Stinanan.
Restricting them to just 1. Sent back to the boundary.
Armory seems to be rushing the batsman there with his flatter ones.
Play behind square for 1 more. Do you think that the wickets would slow down the scoring rate?
Yeah, well, wickets usually slow down the scoring rate. So hopefully, good, well fielded there by the shorted man, the captain himself, Mr. Kennedy.
Isaac Redo Kennedy.
The
man, the East Zone.
The man of all trades. It's a quick single here, slight misfield there by Mr. Solomon, and
the bowler clearly bowling to a plan, trying to restrict them to just singles.
I think he's bowling to his field.
Yeah, sure. Ali. A long call there by the non-striker.
Well bull power play over there by Amir Ali. They are on West 2 player.
After 6 overs, the score is 54 for 3.
Clearly this over going in favor of the bowling team.
Yes, the game is evenly poised here at 54 for 3. 51 runs and 24 balls. Tight game here we have in the second game of the night.
DJ Anna is traveling in the morning. When the ladies start to push back, when the music start to pump up, DJ Anna make way around my shade. Traveling in the morning, Tokyo to Uba, Soka. She don't turn the party over. Everybody ready to jump back. Anna come to make everybody
If I heard you correctly, you said that Redo, Isaac Kennedy is the captain.
Yeah, he's the
and
captain.
Of course, when you need a job done, there's nobody else.
To call upon himself, the captain.
He's called upon himself.
So here comes Mr. Kennedy, Redo to bowl on the southern end.
It's up in the air. Some indecision, some wild fielding as well, but
well backed up in the back by Americ Ali. So Mr. Kennedy has come on here to pull things back with his off breaks.
Let us see what he does. Let's field adjustment. See if he bowls to his field.
Yeah, he moves the mid wicket and brings him back with a square and then brings on the mid wicket boundary.
Again in the air, played out on the offside. They're coming back for 2. Easily beating the throw.
Yeah, nice 2 runs for Jelani Seals over the cover point reason.
Seems to be a mistimed shot, resulting in another single.
Yeah, very good ball there by Kennedy.
Seems to be varying the pace a bit.
Yeah, I think on this wicket you need to vary pace. The wicket will give you enough foot spin.
Not timed as well as he would have liked. Stealing another single there.
Kennedy just needs to finish the over well.
So far so good. Bowling the right channel. Cramp the batsman there. All they managed to do was get a single.
Singles will not cut it at this point in the game.
Definitely not. I think we're going to have a release shot coming very soon.
Of course, a batsman may favor a spinner to get that kind of shot off of. So let's see if something gives here.
Should be coming right up now. Cross batted shot down the ground, and another single right in the bowling plan.
Yeah, singles is not on the cards to the batting team at this moment, so
not a bad over by Kennedy.
No, not at all.
61 for 3.
Sweet.
61 in 7
44 in 18 balls. How they do it?
44 in 18, just about 15 runs and over required. One big over can make this 20 in 12. Let's see what happens in this over.
field adjustments taking place.
One of the interesting things to see is the ups and downs of a game as Solomon is back on the ball here. Striking it there well.
Some good fielding. Limiting the run scoring to 1.
Seals back on strike. Powerful left-handed strike of the ball, but let's see if he can get under a couple here as it's 43 needed off of 17 deliveries. I think as the bowling unit, they should bowl to your plan.
That's all they need to do really. Stick to the basics. It's for the batsman to make the mistake. That's a cracking shot. But again, reach to the boundary, but cut off.
Yeah. You need to be a bit more cracking in the gaps in this occasion. Now to 42 off of 16. So boundaries is the order of the day.
Or of the night.
Of the evening, of the night, whatever time it is. They need boundaries and they need it now. And that's 1.
Another 1. Each one will fill the basket, but it will not be enough.
Yeah, I think, they say a drop in the bucket. They may need a bit more than a drop.
Turning over the strike, but not sufficient at this stage.
No, it's not.
That one is up in the air, just falling short of the fielder, down at third man, and they come back. Oh, he's run out.
Uses his bat
Going
in the
back
process.
for what would have been what, a third?
A second in the yeah. But at this stage, everything has to. We have to go for everything. So you can't necessarily blame him for running for a second there.
Hands in the sky, we bring vibes. Once we reach in your bed, it's nice. They can't deny we bring the vibes. And I don't mean to be bossy, but they can't battle like rain. What you want to get them, for sure, they can't battle like rain. Too much time on them.
So the 4th wicket going down.
Traffic ball on the 3rd wicket.
Sorry.
The score
It's the 3rd wicket.
3. Equation 14-13.
I think it's getting to a point where it's going to be impossible.
Yeah, 14-13. So you need to finish the over strong. Finish with a 6, 34 and 12, 17 off and over. The 20 run over could change things. Again, Solomon here has bowled an exceptional over. It's his 2nd and final over. So at least you don't have to deal with him anymore. But still, it's going to be a very tall ask.
After the start of the innings, I think the bowlers have settled down, bowling the right lengths on the surface.
Yeah, and you can see Solomon really charging, even though it's a short run-up, and very much making the most of this run-up, charging in and bowling as quickly as possible, but bowling in the right areas as well. That's a short one, and that's going to be 4 more.
That one runs into the boundary right about now.
And that's 4 runs by Kareem Khan.
Kareem Khan,
one more interested.
The new batsman.
So 36 needed off of 12.
And right away, we look for Carlos Brathwaite.
Actually, no, it's not even, because there's 1 more ball left in this over.
Ooh.
So if you get another boundary here, maybe you can bring it down to 32.
Oh, he surely tried, missing the outside edge. No run to finish the over. So you're quite right. 36 off 12.
Yeah, very tall ask here for Dog Slammers. It's going to be, let's see how well Mumphys finishes here.
36 required, 12 balls.
Yeah, quite on spot with the balls and the runs.
You know what I'd love to see though? A super over. Let's get a tie at the end of this. Let's get 35 runs in these 2 overs.
Yes, I agree with you. Let's get some excitement into the
Yeah. It's the opening night. We have a very good turnout here. And Jaron Alfred is going to be bowling here. Jaron is known for being medium pace, line and length.
Batsman would need to put him off his line right now.
Yes.
With the required rate being 18 runs per over. Of course, this over will set the tune for the result. The majority of runs would be needed in this over.
Yeah, this is some say the penultimate over, the most important. Jared pushing through
right away, up in the air, falling short of the fieldsman, and again 1 run being conceded.
Yeah, Jaron really pushing through on that occasion. May not have been the best option, but the batsman didn't connect on that one, given the fact that fine leg is in the circle and there's no deep backward square.
I think he was just swinging for the heavens.
And that's what you got to do at this stage. Swing again for the heavens.
Swing again, coming down to the boundary. Shadowed by the fielder, and they're going back for 2. And they get there.
Good throw on the target.
Very good throw indeed.
33 off of 10. 2 sixes, change the game. 2 dot balls, more or less seals the game. Let's see what happens.
Nails in the coffin.
Indeed. But it's really good to see Jaron pushing through here. And that one was actually
wide.
Luckily, in that occasion, he did not push through, and hence the reason it didn't go for 5 wides, but 3 wides nonetheless.
As the umpire signals it now,
batting team would welcome nothing better than that.
They would hope for a few more.
So that's now 13 needed off of 10.
And the equation stays the same.
Pushing through
That's
here.
a cracking shot. But the ball hasn't gone anywhere.
I think the sound of the bat may have confused us a bit, but actually the man at the backward square was waiting for the ball to come in there.
And another single.
So something has to give. No boundaries so far in this over. All things considered, Alfred has bowled a very good over.
He's doing the job for his captain.
He's
definitely coming off the bat nicely, but it's not what the team needs. Another single.
Yeah, singles is not going to work here. That's well stroke there, but again, another single.
Another single. Of course, the fieldsmen would be strategically located on the field right now.
Yeah, having the boundary riders in the right positions is key for any team defending a total, especially given the state in which the game is right now. But I think we can see it's poised nicely in the direction of the Mumphys unit.
Yes, Dog Slammers will have to pull something out of the hat here. Oh, that's a good shot, straight down the ground.
Again, long off coming into play here.
And another single.
That brings to an end the penultimate over. John Alfred, a very good over. No boundaries in that one.
Going into the last over, Dog Slammers require 26 runs. Do they believe? Can Karim do it?
So 26 runs required in the last over. Not impossible, but unlikely.
Yeah, I don't think I can recall an occasion in the EPL where we saw 26 scored off the last over to win an encounter. But you know what? it's not impossible at all. A couple sixes, 4 fours.
Is this a new bowler?
Let's see. It's even though it's not likely, it's not probable, but it's still possible. And you have to get your feel precisely as you would like. Especially, it looks as if it's going to be a spinner.
Well, for 26 runs required, you'd safely say that each ball needs to go for a boundary.
Yeah, I don't think a single is going to be on the cards here at all.
So just the required men would be inside the circle, and everybody is on the boundary.
Yeah, could you imagine if you are a couple of yards off the boundary and the ball goes up ahead for 4?
So the final over in progress now. Oh, cracking shot!
4 more!
Result 4 runs!
22 off of 5, is it possible?
It is possible.
22 and 5.
I said super over. If you get 21, 5 fours and a single, we have 1.
We have 1. Up in the air. And
what a drop. That's the one.
Just spilled out of his hand.
That's the one. 4 more fours.
Sukram charging in for the catch. Looking in control, but just spilling out.
So, as a fielder, you have a decision to make. Charging for the catch, wait for it on the bubble. Ultimately, a single is not a bad result there. I really would like to have a catch, but you know what? 1 is not bad. Coming in again.
Targeting Sukram here. Cutting off what would be another single.
$20
and 3.
So
You
no.
would need to be bowling no balls and wides for this to be possible.
Yeah, just focus on bowling wicket to wicket. Don't overstep, and the game is over in your team's favor, no matter what.
Shorten the delivery. Oh, good fielding by Sukram on the boundary, preventing another.
19 and 2.
What would be a single again?
Yeah, so the game is
So the
effectively
game
over here.
is effectively over.
Mumphy is coming out with a victory here. It's a good start to their season, to their tournament here.
I must say, Dog Slammers, they didn't inject the intent that was required.
That almost sounded as if I read as 2 songs there, but 19 and 1.
19 and 1.
19 runs required for victory in 1 ball. It's just a mere formality at this stage.
Indeed.
They won't even take the single on offer. Actually, they decide to now.
Net run rate.
And that's victory for Source team.
Victory!
A comprehensive victory by 18 runs.
18 runs the margin. Dog Slammers never looked in control of the run chase.
Really a good showing.
All in all, a good effort from the fielding team.
Indeed.
They look to be in charge. Dog Slammers, they didn't go with the positivity that I thought that they would have gone with up front.
But on the other hand, you can see that Mumpies did their job. It was necessary to get the job done and coming away with a victory.
They bowled the right lines, and they got the result at the end of the day.
Indeed.
Or the end of the night, I should say.
Yes. So a good first day here at the Endeavour T10 Blast to 2022.
Ryan Ramis straight. Knock of 44. A vital knock in the context of the game. Well done.
Ryan Ramasray being announced the man of the match for a knock of 44 runs. at the end of the second encounter. We're live here at the Everyday Samaru Park. The second encounter, Mumphy Source International scoring 104 runs at Dog Slammers 11, coming up short by 18 runs. As we are with the presentation ceremony.
This going to what day?
Shoot it again.
Pass on underneath. Hey.
Check, mic check 1 2, check and sound, check 1 2, check. Mic check 1 2, check. Checking for sound, check. Testing 1 2, 1, good. Any kind of short or any? Good. Yeah, you getting any shot? It good? Coming good? Send a flag there.
Okay, I have with me here Giuliani Seals, the skipper of the losing team. Where did it go wrong for you here this evening?
It went wrong at the top of the innings. We didn't get the start we was looking for. Put a bit of pressure on the men to come in the middle to try and finish off the game. I think we lost a bit of wickets in succession. I think in T20 cricket you lose wicket in succession, you're going to put pressure on the middle order. So next, in the upcoming games, we just have to take it ball by ball, over by over, and try and consolidate.
What are some of the positives you take from the game this evening?
Our bowling was very, very good. Our fielding was well. We didn't drop any catches. We got wickets in the right periods of time and a lot of clusters as well too. So there's a lot of positives to take forward going in, because within T10 cricket, you need good fielding and you need good bowling as well.
Well, thank you very much, and all the best in the upcoming games. And I have with me Janelle Beckles. Okay, no. Isaac Kennedy. We have Isaac Kennedy, the skipper of the First of all, let me ask you, Mumfree's International Sauce Team, how will you come up with this name?
So actually it's a combination of two sponsors. Brickfield International, a clothing store on Aranguez Main Road, and Sauce Doubles.
Okay. Right. Congratulations this evening. What would you say was the main ingredient here for you coming out victorious?
I think it's a combination of our all-round game. We got a very good start from the opening batsmen, Ryan Ramasri and Jason Mohammed. Got us off to a very good start. After Ryan departed, Jason batted the remainder of the inning to get us a total over 100, and we were very comfortable with that. And then I guess with the ball, everybody more or less did their stuff.
Well, all the best as you go forward in the tournament.
Thanks very much.
We have the presentation here for the man of the match, and that's Ryan Ramasri. So we'll have a chat with Ryan after you receive your medal. Ryan, a quick word with you. Congratulations and job well done. What would you give credit for the achievement here and winning the man of the match this afternoon?
Wicket. The wicket was a perfect wicket. All I had to do was just play through the line. Okay. Give credit to the wicket.
Thank you very much and all the best. And we ask you to join us here tomorrow evening for 2 more games, 6 p.m. and 8 p.m. Join us right here at the Addis Summer Recreation Ground for the Endeavour Premier League 2022. So as we leave you here, we ask you to be with us for more cricket tomorrow right here.